Well, it's been a minute, guys. I feel like it's been about a month. Does it feel like that to you guys?
It does feel like it's been about
Since we actually fucking did
like
something. It's been like half of that, but it feels like it's been all of that, and that makes me sad. So, it's entirely possible that we'll inevitably have to write out Cilia again.
Last.
So it's a meme, but it's true. Amanda
just hates D&D so much.
Yeah, she hates D&D so much that she gets pregnant from it. Okay, this time it was entirely my fault.
This for is that.
I mean, look, I only have one function, and that is exactly how long it takes. It's not my fault that she allows me.
One or the other.
Yeah. So
you fucking control it, okay? Control your urges. Be a man.
It's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you or her?
I don't know. Probably me. It's safer. It's easier. It's faster. There's less recovery time.
The end of the month.
I don't know. Dude, I have that scene from Dr. Dolittle where he's sitting in the vet's office and the one's like, "Come on, man, I'll never do it again. I swear I'll never talk to another girl again." And he's like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" No. You know what I mean? I feel like, because there's no going back.
Oh, there's like a 2% chance that you'll just have permanent nerve damage for the rest of your life. If your dick and balls will just hurt, or your balls will just hurt forever.
But technically, it's. I thought, at least I thought that it was non-reversible.
No, it's reversible.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I thought that it wasn't. So the fact that it is reversible is like better, but still.
I can man do it.
Oh,
I want
to.
There's either 2%. You can do the cauterization, which
don't want that one.
Actually, that one's the less potentially problemed one and the easier fix. So they just
or it's just a clothespin.
Well, yeah, they have a titanium clamp that pinches down, so you'll have that inside your scrotum. So if you ever get kicked in the nuts really hard, it might.
No, I'm good on. I'm actually fine with that. I'm actually fine with titanium because it means that I'll be one step closer to being a cyborg. And that's the end goal, baby. It's just, if I can just get this brain case to be in a fucking robot, I'll take a robo brain from Fallout. That's totally fine. Eventually you'll be Curie. You know what I mean? All right. I've always wanted to be X88. That's all I'm saying. The dude was a badass.
You mean XB88?
XB88? I don't know which one it is.
B.
XD?
Pretty sure. I
RAR XD88?
Yeah.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
No, I'm like 95% sure that the synths are designated as XB-88.
I have no idea. I didn't play that game. I did play that game, but I never got that guy. All right. Anyways,
you played
any X688. I had to Google it. All right, so it's X688.
I don't know what it is. It's actually X.
This has been the longest thing. I had a thing for like the pre-session talk, but it's not really relevant after 2 weeks of nothing. You know what I mean? Like, this is likely going to be the end of this combat, which means it's going to be the end of what you would consider the shadow arc. Ouch! Sorry about that.
Listen,
but like,
just want to say, please stop drawing swastikas.
Yeah, and don't draw swastikas on the map. Yeah. Nor a Panasia. It's great if you don't do that because it's just rude.
Also, if you have a soundboard, don't use it either.
What? Yeah, and don't use
that show is fake.
I'm gonna come. Like, all right. It was fun the first time. It wasn't fun the fourth time. And then I was like, okay, yeah, I could see how that would be really.
Yeah, at the end, Monty was about to kill. I was with him.
But we can all congratulate Josh that he's now finally learning D&D 5th edition.
Nice.
So yay! All right. Oh man.
Now that I think about it, I only have 3 classes to worry about. I have Artificer, who's taking a homebrew class. I have 2 fighters who are no, one of them is a ranger actually. So no, I have 4 classes to worry about. Never mind. But
Done. So we should probably get into this then. When last we left off, we'll do the recap. I believe we already set goals. If everybody wrote down in the journals on here, then those should be updated from last weekend. Let me double check.
Put in a new one just in case, but we can.
I put in a new one.
Making Mofungo. All right. Yeah, you've never had Mofungo?
Never had Mofungo. Sounds like
it's a mashed plantain rice dish. Anyways, you guys want to talk about goals or okay, let's start with Calamar. What's your goal?
My last session 2 weeks ago goal was to finish the harvest, which I don't think we did.
Negative.
So I added another one, but I don't know if that matters because I could just go with the first one.
Well, would you like to keep the one that you have, or would you like to switch it?
It would be loot one of the houses, which I would like to do that, but I do think that the relevancy of finishing the harvest would make the most sense. So yeah, I'll just stick with that one.
Okay, so there's that. And then that's the only change.
Yeah,
Start crafting of the potions, loot, Magnus, Horde, and then develop recipe. Those are gonna remain the same.
Yeah.
Sweet. Tomoe, your journal. Have you changed any of your goals?
I've changed my short-term goal, my session goal from survive the next day to survive the battle.
Perfect.
Yeah. They're more or less the same thing.
It's probably much more direct. What about Fayte?
Staying the same. I still haven't gotten this session.
Dope Sauce and Wimsy.
They're all the same except for short term. I'm gonna put in sing a love me.
That's your short term.
Yep.
Short term is to sing a song. What?
Of love making.
Of love making.
Love making.
Gotcha. Love making. And then what was your session goal?
Oh,
Sweetly.
Oh. For some reason I thought this shit was touchscreen, but it's not. Session goal is
1 sec, Josh. What'd you say, Bruno?
6.
Oh, have sex. That's your session goal?
Yep. We'll see if I can do it.
Mr. fucking preachy abstinent bastard. What about your Yeah, you're definitely gonna get fucked. What about long term? Is it still to start an orgy or heal a soul?
Orgy and personal goal is have to save a soul.
Gotcha. Start orgy is long term, and then personal is save a soul. All right, sweet. Well, let's see if maybe we can do something like that. That's awesome. So, that is going to be that. I would really like it if we could just do a little bit of a what happened last time. A recap, if you will. Getting right back into the swing of things as a lot has happened in 2 weeks. So when we last left off, you guys, your team, had left after the brief respite that you had gotten from defeating the larger shadow creatures. You went, took a rest, a couple of things happened. You guys finally came back bolstered and ready to go. Came back down with a plan. You set up all of the all of the torches and the lights, and you put the cart in the middle. You had summoned a fire elemental, Calamar, and began to set ablaze 2 of the houses in the midst of this combat, as these shades weren't exactly beginning to come out, and then they kind of slowly filtered around a couple of the bigger ones that had come out and started attacking. You guys so far have remained relatively unscathed as far as defeating these shades go, when one of the things that you had done was to finally securely cover the well. At the tail end of this battle, riding in was this sort of like headless horseman centaur, if you want to call it that. As he came in and he slashed the top of the tent that you guys had covered up and securely blah 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 with, and out came this horror similar to the one that you had just defeated. And this is where we find ourselves, with this thing coming out and going, "Show me your mouth," as you guys are doing the and this horse rider on the back. One thing that I would like to do is let's go ahead and re-roll initiative, please. Hiya. Boom. Go ahead and re-roll your initiatives now, please. Oh, fuck.
The fire elemental too, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if it has its own
It
or
does.
not. Okay,
I'm not controlling it.
right.
I know what I do, Yugi.
It does what it do. Gi oogie.
Did I not roll?
Cilia Mason.
Yes.
Shit.
Take a patent. Let's reset the echo to the same as Fayte. Let's see here. All right. So just waiting for Whimsical to roll that initiatives.
Yeah, for some reason I'm clicking it, but it's not showing up. I make sure I click
It
initiative.
might have a pop out that's saying roll normal or advantage.
True that, yo.
Might be.
Yeah, so I click it and it says pop and it says advantage, normal, disadvantage, and normal. And I make sure it's on public roll.
Okay.
Let me try refreshing this.
Okay. This might get a little crazy.
Get a little bit of sugar. Get a little wacky. A little cuckoo.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay.
Actually, this one will hit. Yeah. This one's gonna be good. Last time I played this, boom, shakalaka. Last time I played this, Amanda started getting too sweaty from the anticipation. She was like, "The stress of the music." So this time, okay. As this thing comes out, behind it, this swords or this centaur man who's got these sort of like flames that almost like sputter and spout out. They start sort of orangish and then immediately devolve into this black as they fall. It almost starts to make that sound that like an exhaust that's overly hot makes when they have like the little flame as it comes through. And we are going to. And unfortunately for me, Cilia is the first to go as she goes, "What the fuck?" And she is going to attack with her crossbow. And she yells out to the rest of you guys, "Not dealing with this. Not dealing with this." And she deals 11 points of damage as she is going to Haya. begin to move back to try to get as much space like between her and the bad guy. Yeah, I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Right. And she's gonna do it again. With her second crossbow, she comes out and her crossbow expert. She's gonna fire una más time. Yeah. And that hits as well. And yeah. All right. That's going to be the what is she have for a bonus action? For a bonus action, she is going to never mind because that was her bonus action. Was the second one. All right, that's the end of her turn. Next up, the shade that comes out, and you notice that like while you guys have this thing lit and it's creating these while you guys have this thing lit and it's creating this like swirling spectrum of like lights out the brazier right in front of it, it looks down and you can see this gaunt, pulled back, tight skinned, almost like mummified shadow like skin as the light illuminates its face, and it is going to in its butt. Wait for it. Wait for it. God damn it. Come on. As it comes down, and it's going to attempt to cast a darkness spell on the brazier itself. If anybody would like to counterspell that.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do base level counterspell, 3rd level.
I'd like to cast my 1 9th level counterspell, please.
All right, cool. So we have two uses of counterspell. All right. So you want to use your your base level of counterspell? Cool. So hiya, hold on, hiya. Give me 1 sec here. So I'm going to do this just for this one reason. As come on, let's do it now. Come on, bye. Oh, that's well. Hiya and hiya. Just right here, as you see it go, and then you immediately, what do you do with counterspell?
No. Like just a little like as the globe is starting to like move, I just shoot like a little pea of like I don't know, like arcane like magic that expands and
Nice.
like crackle, like breaks one of the runes that's in the spell construct.
Oh, for sure. As you and you huck the pea of light, and you just see like it, all this darkness, this sort of like inky, almost like physically dark and just like webbing that kind of shoots out. Just it almost looks like when Alien 4 when it gets sucked out of the fucking spaceship, and it just. And that's going to be its action. It is going to then. Hiya. It's going to. Oh, it can know. It's the wrong one. It is going to move itself 25, 35, 40 feet, blip over here towards where their carriage used to be. As it fucking moves itself to attack. And you see it, the horseman, the horseman, the Bojack horseman. Wimsy, you're up.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, so we got that. As far as I can tell, that's the only thing we're fighting, right? That's the only enemy that I'm seeing. There's nothing else hidden.
There's two things. So there is a centaur horseman with no head, red to black flame shooting out with a halberd, and then there is a this massive shadow cloaked being that seems to walk on tentacles, made entirely out of shadow. Is that me?
That is someone.
I have no idea who it is. I thought it was my notifications, but I'm not getting anything.
I thought it was me too, so I just went through
I'm in
everything
screaming
and
mode.
muted everywhere.
It no matter. It no matter. So, what would you like to do? Also, this thing is 10 feet away from you. The main big nasty thing. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. As he was moving past you, do you want to take an opportunity attack before your turn? I just realized that you had the chance to do that.
Opportunity attack.
It's just a melee attack if you wanted to.
Ugh. I mean, my melee's not definitely my strong suit, so I might pass on.
Okay. Well
Free
then,
damage
yeah.
if you get it.
What's that?
Free damage if you get it.
It only takes your reaction.
Which refreshes when you take your turn anyway. So yeah.
That was information that I was purposefully withholding. I'm glad that you said it.
And it has to be a melee hit, right? For example. Like,
Yes, opportunity attack. Yeah.
I guess I'll hit him with my rapier.
All right. Are you able to do it, or would you like for me to?
I should be able to.
All right.
Target.
Yeah, don't forget to target the actual shadow horror
Yep.
as it passes by. Open your mouth, and then
Here. Okay. Yeah, I hit attack.
yes, attack it. Is that with advantage?
I have no idea. Oh, it is with
Looked
attack.
like it.
Let me see if I can fix that. All I did was
Okay, hold on a sec. What the fuck was that book?
So if we
Okay.
look at the roll table, it would still be a 21. But you can
Oh, yeah.
click on this dice and see what it is.
Right. A 12 and a 14? Yeah. Then in that case, just gonna double check this and make sure. Yeah. Both of those will hit for shizzle. So go ahead and roll me damage.
okay. Let's see.
In the same chat window underneath where you clicked attack. it'll-
Because I did a new one, it makes me do that one. So let me just hit attack.
Yeah, go for it. There you go.
So
But now you know a 19, 21, and 23 would hit, whereas previously you did not know that.
well, if you can do math as well, it shows you by how much it hit too, which is why I like this.
Yeah. So roll me that damage before it makes you roll it again. And you roll a lower number and you know closer to what its AC is gonna be.
No, keep farming.
Fucking A. All right, 10 points of damage. Oh,
Yeah.
I might not do anything to it. All right.
Great.
Hey, listen, I
Yeah.
make music. I make songs of love. Ornaments.
And I
If I
may.
melee attack something, I would hurt myself.
Yeah,
Stab
right. I would get damaging damage. So
Yeah.
now it is Wimsy's turn as this thing moves past him, takes a hit from him, does nothing in response. Wimsy,
Yep.
what would you like to do for your full turn?
Okay. So for my spell book, I do have here. I'm going to do. What do you think?
Oh God, that's better. Much better. I'm not too much. I'm much too much.
I'm gonna cast Shatter on it.
Oh shit! Inside of my asshole. All right, fucking A. Go ahead and cast Shatter. Place that template. Do that thing. Sorry.
Okay. Take damage.
Wait a minute. That's Bruno's other friends on Discord.
How dare you them?
I knew it. This motherfucker has other friends? No.
Kill him.
Refuse.
How
How dare you?
How
How dare you socialize?
Burn the heretic.
Okay, so a template has not been placed. How do I fix it?
On the spell in the chat log, it should say there should be a place template button right underneath where it says damage. It says place measured template,
I see it.
and then that'll let you do it, and then you go yep, you see a little cool animation. All right, so you do that, and then we'll go ahead and roll me damage, so that way it will ask me to do my save and throws. All right, hiya. 13. Did he fail? He failed.
He had
15. Oh my god, you're taking him down. Open your mouth. I don't know why that's stuck in my head.
I know. I feel now he's gonna open
Yeah.
our mouths.
And
Yeah, he's
basically,
got a special, he's got a special action that he can use with boss monster called
so,
And he
so
just
that is
becomes a 2.
Yeah.
so that is your action. What do you want to do for a bonus action? And do you want to move?
Yeah, first up, move. I'm going to move. So, right?
I know
Right
I'm gonna
there.
have to accredit this band in the YouTube VOD. And I'm fine with doing that for this video because this music is hype. Dwarven rock music is great.
I would like to cast Bardic Inspiration to Calamar.
Oh, I'm feeling
so
so saucy. And what's your bardic die?
Let's see, 1d10.
Go ahead and mark off a use of that, please. And bip, and a D10, bip, and now bip. Now Calamar has a bardic inspiration on him.
Nice.
Sick. Okay. And then that's gonna be the end of your turn.
Yes.
Sick. All right, Fate, you're up.
So of the people we can see, it's just this guy over here.
There's also this guy down here. That's the Bojack Horseman.
Oh, the Dolahan.
Yeah. Well, monster stat, you know.
I just read it. I don't know. I'm not saying that's what it is. I have no idea.
Nah, you're fine. You're dead.
See, I go. Is this a new combat or the same combat?
This is a new combat. You do have all of your stuff for your stuff.
Oh. Gloomstocky. Gloom boy.
Take them. See.
So what's Fate thinking out loud?
He's thinking, okay, all those guys are going after that dude over here. No one's really attacking this guy. So
Nice.
a familiar or my echo on him.
Dope. You gonna have your echo move to him?
He wouldn't make it, so I'm gonna have to resummon him.
Ah, so you're gonna approach, bonus action.
Yeah.
Within what, 15 feet?
He just has to be within 30 feet of me.
No, I mean to summon him. You summon him within 15 feet, and then he has 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then I have 40, but I'm not using it, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
Oh, shit, where's it?
All right.
1, 2, 5, 10, 15.
And old Fate Echo dead. New Fate Echo good.
40 feet. Okay, finally.
Dope. All right. As the echo moves within range,
Target.
hit it.
Okay. Are there any specials going on right now? Like, is he at advantage or anything because of the light, or is that doesn't affect him?
You can roll a normal unless you want to do reckless.
Or just normal? Okay.
Yes.
So I will. I'll reckless. We'll just try reckless right now.
All right. That sounds good.
Already
Yeah.
is a hit. No, I'm gonna try great weapon. I'm not gonna reckless.
You're not gonna reckless. Okay, so just a straight roll -5, and then if you hit, dust it. Right.
Okay. let's try this.
Oh, crit. That's how tough he is.
Fuck yeah. Go ahead and double that damage, add 10 plus your 4, 5. Critical damage. Jesus, 35 damage in your mouth.
Really give me an idea of his defenses, but
He's so super weak.
bring it back.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it less this time.
Let's see. Okay, so he
15 misses.
defended.
Yep.
Okay. So, and then this is my special one. This is my third special attack.
So this is your bonus attack from your Gloomstalker ability. Okay, so this is going to get that plus D8 to your weapon damage
If I hit, yeah.
if you hit.
So this one, I'm going to reckless. Can I? Or okay.
Yeah. At any point, you can say that you want to reckless on your last one. Sure. Works for me.
Did a reckless then.
Look at that. That's 16 hits. 16's his AC. Nice. There you go.
Plus
Fuck, you narrowed that one down, you son of a bitch.
plus 1.
Unnecessarily, too.
I mean, you could have critted again, but that's
It's going to just add advantage.
fucking hey, good Lord God.
Whap whap whap.
Whap,
that's
whap, whap.
Because that uses.
All right. That's your bonus action, your action, all that stuff. And that is your mouth. All right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's going to devolve into.
Yeah, right. So at the end of that action, he is going to use his legendary action. And he is going to, seeing this thing, this holographic spectral image, and then hit. He is going to use his legendary action, Headhunt, and he is going to move up to his speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay. This
What do you got?
I don't know.
So that doesn't show me what it says. We're going to read it out loud.
So it is.
It's the same thing for us.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
like saying anything. Let me go to features. Maybe it's this in there.
Because I think it says that. There you go.
That's just a temperature better than you, but it's not telling me those 3 other things.
Let's find out.
Because I'm
hold on,
pretty sure it says even if they use disengage, but you're not using disengage.
I'm not.
Yeah.
So yeah, it just says if they
But-
disengage, it still hits them.
Let's just triple check to make sure that we're on the level here.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah. You can hit a creature with when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, that speed becomes 0. When creatures provoke opportunity attacks, even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach. So he didn't take the disengage action. He did use a legendary action to.
I don't think it counts then, because it's.
I would assume that a legendary action would probably be like slightly more
legendary.
upper tier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So as he approaches.
Oh.
And he is going to make 1 battle axe attack with advantage. This is also a part of the headhunt legendary action.
Not on this turn yet. Yep.
This is still not on his turn. As he is going to attack.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a legendary creature, guys.
This is
Nah.
going to attack with advantage. So, 20 hits.
See if you
right?
can figure out your AC.
Is there anything that you have to make a 20 not hit?
Nothing I have, no.
All right. So, then he is going to deal damage. Whoa.
What's it called? I'm not sure.
In your bomb.
Save me.
So, that takes blah. Constitution saving throw?
Jesus Christ. I don't know. So much health.
It's weird.
I don't know Spell out.
Does it? Oh, I think it's because you have a bardic inspiration on you. That must have been from the last thing.
Yeah, last week.
Yeah, that must have been.
Doesn't really work here, does it?
No, not particularly. But that's why, because it took it as you concentrating on a bardic inspiration, because I did the thing.
Gone on it.
No, you don't. You don't. It's how the game registers effects. If they have a duration, they assume that you're concentrating on it. So that right. So that is that. That's his legendary action, and he is. Oh. Okay. And that's the end of your turn. That's a legendary action. Now it is his turn. Yeah. He is going to make 2 attacks. Give me 1 sec here. Sorry. Hey, fuck. Pardon, sorry. Yep, that's what we're doing. We're definitely doing that. That's why. Sorry, guys, bear with me here. Just want to make sure that I'm reading this correctly. And I'm not shitting into my own hand and throwing it against the wall, which is possible. I've done that before. Hiya. Okay. Okay. So he's going to make 1 battle axe attack against you. Not at advantage this time. So at least you got that going for you. Normal. Yeah. 22 hits. Damn. Yeah, about that.
It did 60 damage to you. Let's see your moves.
All right, and he is going to. Hiya, 24 points of damage as he comes up, and then again, and he is then going to. You see what he does? He with his offhand, because he's wielding this battle axe one-handed, as he conjures up this ball of fire, and he's going to throw it at Wimsy using a fiery skull attack. But it is not a skull, in fact, because flavor was free.
Monster.
Skull monster. Does a 17 hit, Wimsy?
Yeah.
You don't sound sure.
I'm trying to
It
see,
hits.
but it does hit.
Okay. And so that is going to deal 12 points of fire damage to you as it. And you would see this little tiny mote of fire, almost like a firebolt, like you guys have seen. What's his name's firebolt? But as it hits and it splashes, you would see that like there's an odd amount of char that kind of like covers your face. It almost looks like you're a chimney sweep, as the flame itself turns black, turns ashen, and then you start to look like a very racist depiction. Then that is his multi-attack. Okay, and okay. So next up, Tomoe.
Cool. We're gonna move up here. I gotta protect my squishy boys.
Definitely
Wait.
get all up inside of it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Bonus act. You know, these guys kind of fear fire, right?
Say that again. What'd you say?
These guys kind of fear fire, right? Yeah. We're just gonna
Maybe not.
just gonna cast that really quickly. Searing Smite level
You're
2.
gonna apply a Searing Smite to yourself? Okay.
I'm also going to use a Fighting Spirit really quickly. Wait a second. Yeah. It's a bonus action. I can't do
All
that.
I think of is the fucking the plate of nachos from the the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie, just like not moving, but his arms are. Sorry. All right, so you
smack action number 1.
you alight your halberd in a white searing hot glow. Go ahead and attack the shadowed creature.
Oh,
Okay.
do I have inspiration, or do I see if I have inspiration? I believe I have inspiration. I'm not sure.
Your inspiration would be underneath your like where your death saves and your exhaustion are. You do not.
Yes, I do not. Okay, well, I guess I missed that one. Second attack, please hit.
All right, attacky.
Oh.
Lick it a sacky. Unfortunately, a 10 hits.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, it misses. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking in my head, does a 10 hit?
I
And
need 3 more to hit. Thank you very much.
you need 3 more to hit.
Yeah, I can
That's
see
weird.
that right there.
You can see that?
Yeah.
Misses
You see how it
weird.
says 10/3? That means
Oh,
how many
man.
more I need to get. Yeah.
You figured that out all by yourself, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Listen here, Mr. Magic Man.
He knows number. All right, so that's a swing and a miss and a swing and a miss. I mean, for what it's worth, you are approaching this large creature that is effectively looks like just a blanket on top of some shadow.
You don't have to justify me.
I mean, it would make anybody shake in their little space boots. So that's your actions and your bonus action.
Yep.
All right, that's the end. Would you like to move anywhere else?
Nope.
All right.
I'm just gonna goalie in front of it.
So the last thing that was said to the fire elemental was to set the building on fire
Mhm.
and then to start a patrol.
Mhm.
It has completed its patrol before this actually started. So don't know that you gave it another command.
I mean, at the end of last session, it started its patrol, and then time went by, the thing ran up, and then did the thing before it completed its patrol.
It did not. It actually had completed its patrol before that had happened because this thing actually came out of the burning house here.
So, no, came out of the burning house from south of it.
Yeah, down here. No, down
that's,
here.
East.
Yeah, this way. It came out of. It came. Sorry, it came
two
from
houses on
this.
fire.
Yes, it did not come from. Sorry, it did not come from in this house. It came from this direction from the house.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I guess if you're saying it can do whatever it wants to do, it can do whatever it wants to do.
It's not that it does whatever it wants to do. I believe in the spell that you're holding on to that it dodges and protects itself if it doesn't from the last time. I think.
Yeah, and if it's a new combat and it doesn't have a motive, then yeah, you're right.
Gotcha. All right. So then this thing is gonna. What do I do?
Tuck.
Yeah. Which means Calamar.
Stop tucking. Start fighting. My first order. And then I'm going to use movement to go into the house. 30-foot movement. That gets me right into the threshold. Then
Nice.
I'm going to use oh, wait a minute. Shit, I just lost a feature. Okay, manifest. Okay, so I'm going to use a bonus action to cast a spell through Flump.
Perfect. What spell are you gonna cast?
Consume resource, consume available. Okay, so that's that. And then I am going to cast blah, 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 magic missile
Okay.
But I am going to also use my other feature to change replace damage.
Okay.
Replace damage, so I'm going to switch it to fire damage.
Okay.
So base level magic
You're attacking.
missile onto the shadow guy in front of Tomoe.
Perfect.
So Flump goes up and then just shits out like from his tentacles as they like flip up. Like inky fucking like arc, like they're like the salvos from like Gundam Wing, where they just kind of like splash everywhere and then fly in.
Nice.
So then thy first level feel goddamn going in between the pages really fucks me.
What do you mean?
It just like not knowing exactly where things are. Now, where is my magic missile?
Jesus, fucked me in my ass.
Ah.
Sorry.
So magic missile, I didn't target because I can't see.
That's fine. It's probably better anyways because of like you changing the damage from force, right? And since that's not really a thing in Foundry, this probably 5 points of fire damage you deal as it.
Mhm.
And you see this thing, it does look as though it recoils as the flames like go in. You see some of like the cowl that's just sort of like laying over is sort of singed, but the majority of them hit actually into the body, causing all of the darts to never miss and yada yada yada. Right. As they go in, you see them as they are the things themselves are engulfed into the shadow stuffs that this is created. But it does recoil as if it did get hit.
Okay.
Because magic missile don't miss.
Bonus action. And that's it. Movement. Yep.
All right. That is the end of that. Top of round. Cilia. She is going to start utilizing some support technique here. Looks like Fayte's doing a little mano a mano, and she's going to try to kill steal here. Not that she knows whether or not he's close enough, but she's going to try to kill steal. As she uses her hand crossbow, normal, it hits for a 20, and she is going to deal the damage. Normal, hiya, applied, yada yada yada. She is also going to use her fucking Whales from the Grave. Because I believe now that she is a higher level fucking rogue, I believe that her Whales of the Grave hits the same creature. Oh no, never mind. She has to target another creature within 30 feet. Ooh, never mind. She won't do that. Because I think the only creatures within 30 feet, yeah, are friendlies.
I don't think you have to. Use, but
no, she doesn't have to, but she would call out ahead of this. She would go, Can I hit your echo?
I prefer you didn't.
Okay.
But if you have to.
Well,
I was like, yes.
Preference will take hold. All right, she's going to reload and actually she's far enough away. She's going to use her steady aim ability to not move since she hasn't moved yet, which she should have done ahead of time and I forgot. And so now she's going to attack the creature with advantage, which apparently makes it worse. That's great. Finally, something she can't do. As she's like, damn it, I should have hit your fucking echo. All right, so she is done. Next up, Open Your Mouth is going to use his charge ability of Lashing Shadows. Use ability. So, I need, time comes, hiya. Hiya, how many creatures does this thing affect? Each creature within 60 feet. Right, 2, 3, So I think that's just about fucking everybody except for fucking. So is she? She's just inside. So I need everybody, every creature within 60 feet to make a saving throw. It is a dexterity saving throw. Let me see if it automatically does it. Did it automatically pop up for you guys?
Yep.
No,
Not for Tomoe?
not
for Calamar?
Calamar.
Okay, so go ahead and you guys also make a saving throw
Jesus Christ.
as you guys take 6d8. So 33 necrotic damage. And let's see. Okay, so Tomoe saved. Calamar did not save. So
Yeah.
Calamar, you're gonna take 33 damage. Tomoe, I want to say Tomoe, you take no damage. Wimsy, so if you save, you take no damage. Wimsy, will you make me a dexterity saving throw? Some.
And then I need to do a con save. Can I do my bardic inspiration on a con save?
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
So I am going to do my con save. I have to hit a 15.
What?
No,
damage did you take?
16.
33?
33. So 16.
16.
No, 17. Half of 30 is 15.
No, 16. 16.
Okay.
So, and you succeed on a 23. Yeah, naturally. Wimsy, you are going to take 33 points of necrotic damage as you are reduced to 4 hit points.
Oh!
And I believe that means that all of that. I did not do Cilia. Cilia must now make a dexterity saving throw. You know, that old chestnut. Oh, 14. It does reliable talent. Nope. It only works for things that you are proficient in. Cilia failed, so she's going to also take 33 points of necrotic damage. So that's all right. As these tendrils go snake out into the ground and come up like a fucking sunken colony from StarCraft, just start like lashing at you guys before they just right back into it. And that is his fucking, what is that? His one is how many? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. My bad. I thought because the character sheet is smaller and it cuts off on the recharge thing. I was like, does it recharge on a short or long rest? Does it recharge on a dice roll? It recharges on a dice roll. So, God, fuck me. That's his recharge ability. After that, he is going to make yet another attempt to cast a darkness spell. Shit. As he reaches up and is going to cast the spell. Would anybody like to counterspell?
I will again.
All right, third level counterspell.
Action. Yep, third level counterspell.
And then, am I to assume that it is a similar?
Yeah,
little-
just now I'm like just sniping the runes as it starts to like form the spell.
Exactly, and it should. As that is done, and it is going to tactically move in between there you go, Wimsy and Tomoe. As this thing is not unsmart. Not unsmart. That's a correct word.
Can I smacky it?
No. It never leaves your range of attack, so it doesn't count as an opportunity attack.
You also have a 10-foot range, so things can go a lot farther from you. Than
they can basically have a gap of one square because your reach is 10 feet. But he doesn't do that anyways. But yes, that tactical maneuvering to get around you, so that way you can't actually take it. Wimsy, that is you. You are up, sir. And you're muted. as Wimsy, you just got done getting lashed by these like spikes from this fucking shadow testicle that comes out of the ground. And what do you want to do?
Let's see, where is. Okay. First things first, I'm gonna that's a bonus.
I'm sorry, man. You're breaking up just a little bit on my end. I don't know if it's. Is your mic over on the other side?
Kind of.
Ah, that's why. Gotcha. Okay.
For now, I'm going to use do cast slow on it creature.
Okay.
Template.
So, yep, place that template, 40-foot cube, and you can if I'm not mistaken, you can choose all the targets in that are affected, right?
Mm-hmm. Which is in my area of research. That's the only one that I'm going to cast. Unless there's the other thing.
Right, up to 6 creatures. All right, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Did you place the old Tempelate?
Yep.
Ah. Huh?
Yep. I should have. Do you not see it?
I don't
I
see
don't
it.
see it on my end.
Also, Tomoe, I need you to make me a concentration save or Constitution saving throw, because you're still concentrating on Searing Smite. You have to beat a 16 Constitution saving throw.
What?
What for Searing Smite?
Searing Smite.
You didn't
No,
hit.
but why do I? It didn't hit.
You got hit
Yeah.
last turn.
Oh no, it didn't hit you. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're right. You're right. Thank you. Sorry. I'm looking at everybody who should be. I don't see the template
Let me cast
of,
it again.
of slow. I can do that. I can do it if you want, because I've got it here in the fucking chat log down at the bottom. Place measured template.
Doesn't it flow? You pick creatures in the template. It's
Up
not
to 6.
Yeah.
It's up to 6 creatures within the 40-foot cube you can choose.
Okay. Target it.
So you don't
Yeah.
have to pick 5 other creatures, correct?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No,
You don't have
just up to 6.
And you're gonna click on the place measure.
It would be funny if you had to.
I know, that's from. Oh, that sucks.
Huh?
Do you see it now?
I got nothing, man. Here, let me do it. I'm sorry, man. Oh, there it is. 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 I got you.
That's
I got
it.
you, dog. I got you, dog.
Pumpkin.
So, yeah. So you can just close that out. That everybody else except for this guy, I believe, I can only assume, he doesn't want my penis. Fuck me in my ass. That is a 5. He is slowed.
No legendaries.
So far you haven't seen him use a legendary action.
Okay, good. No resistance. Nice.
I didn't say that.
Yeah. All right.
So, let's see, slow, and let's highlight him and give him slow down. Dope. All right. Sick. Halves movement, subtracts 2 from AC and dexterity saving throws for a minute. And what else? He can't take. He has to choose between an action or a bonus action, right? Something like that. Hiya. Yeah, either a bonus action or an action, not both. Sick. Okay. Good fucking move. Good move. So that's your action. You have a bonus action.
I'm gonna move here. Then I'm gonna cast.
Fuck it up, Kenneth. Fuck it up.
That healing word wouldn't work on me, would it?
Your spell.
There's a creature of your pros that
Right.
you can see that. Right?
But it's a leveled spell, and you just cast a leveled spell. You can't do that unless you had like action surge. I think it's action surge. There's a technicality of getting around not being able to cast multiple spells in one turn.
Yes, I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Fayte. Actually,
Oh,
healing
okay.
word. I'm sorry, healing word on
Healing word on Fayte. All right. What do you say to Fayte to heal him with your words?
Don't let me die.
Don't let me die. All right. That'll be the one that gets this video pulled.
Away.
I'm having such a good death.
Yeah.
So that's use your movement and run
roll,
away.
roll the healing damage for me, sir.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Sorry, not healing damage. My bad. You can't cast healing word. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Bardic
I was
inspiration.
wondering.
Sorry, I undid that. I'm reading like 3 different things right now because I also have like 3 other monster stats, and I keep forgetting. You can't. Yeah. You can't cast healing word, but you can bardically inspire him unless you want. Is that what you wanted to do?
I think he said to inspire me, right?
First Bardic, and then I changed my mind and healed him instead.
Ah, okay. So then you change your mind again because you can't. So you want to do.
after a leveled spell, which was slow.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what healing word is. So sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Just remember, if it consumes a spell slot, you can only do one of those in a turn unless you have the technicality. Blah blah blah.
You can do healing word, then a cantrip as your
Yeah.
action.
True that.
So Bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspire me. You used your Bardic inspiration, didn't you, Calamar?
I didn't, but I didn't need it
Okay.
for
Never mind.
the saving throw. But I think you can only do it on one person, so mine would go away.
Yeah.
All right. So in that case, we're gonna target Fayte, the Kayate. If you could go ahead and remove that effect from your effects tab. Thank you, sir.
Arctic.
I mean, you didn't really want it anyways, right?
Yeah, I didn't need
All right. Didn't want it. No one wants or needs that. All right, Fayte, you have a D10 Bardic Inspiration applied to you, sir. All right, and then that's the end of Whimsically. Speaking of which, before, nah, you're up. You're up, Fayte.
Oh, okay.
Threw him off.
Animate run. Both of them put out their weapons. Ah!
Go for tits.
Echo's gonna make the first attack. Got that run and start, so it looks cooler. I'm gonna use all the guns.
Use those guns.
As he runs up, I enrage.
I just realized all of the attacks against you should have been at advantage. Oh well.
I think they still hit.
I know, but just in case I crit.
Oh, it's okay, you're right. God.
All right, rage.
Bonus action. I feel like all of Kyle's turns are like the fucking flurry attacks from Devil May Cry, where they're just like,
Yeah. He's
Tyler's
juggling.
cool, super style, super sick style.
All right, that misses.
Wait, can I use the Bardic inspiration on that?
Yeah, if you want to, you roll a d10, and then we'll see if that adds. You got to roll 7 or higher.
Reckless.
Fuck you.
All right, that misses. Digging a hole. Dig yourself into a hole. Digging a hole. And so your next one's reckless, so advantage, right? Since they're all reckless now.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it on the second one, you might as well do it on the first one.
And that one misses.
Alright, gonna have to fucking pop action surge. Hang on.
I have to use the resources available to me. This is bullshit. Damn you, dice.
Damn you dice.
Why did I make this character? Action surge. Next, as you go full Kaioken, you hiya, you grow a beard, become more in tune with nature, start summoning wolves, and then it misses. So now you're critting. There it is. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Hit it, dog. Fuck yeah. Oh, good fucking hit, Bio. There you go. 35 points of damage.
So second attack off of that one, I'm gonna unleash.
Unleash that incarnation. All right. How many more uses of those you got? Jesus Christ. 22, that hits.
I think I only have one more after that. Ouch.
Think.
All right. Echo attack. Fate attack. Fate's echo attack. Good lord.
Alright, last attack.
You're killing him. My baby.
Good? Yes.
Oh, it hits. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, fuck me, dude. You are chunking him. He is so fucking close to death.
And that's it.
That's everything?
That's everything.
That's all of it. You don't want to unleash like one more incarnation.
I'm on my
If you have one more after that.
I gotta check my guy. Nope, that was my guy's last one.
Womp. Fucking womp. That was really good. Nice. All right. So you guys watch as this centaur engages in battle and Fate just fucking and then starts going to town as this thing is one person against effectively two people back and forth. This guy's getting spit roasted, and you see he starts like cutting deep chunks in like the thigh meat of the horse body that's in there, taking like huge cuts into his like sides and whatnot. And you see this thing starting to like crumple as he's getting ever so close to death. And then Fate's and at that point we'll hit a legendary resistance. We're gonna hit that old legendary resistance. And he is, or not legendary resistance, sorry, legendary action. To do a very similar thing that he did before, where he sees a potential and he is going to move yonder. And he is going to attack at advantage against Wimsy. Wimsy.
Yep.
He is going to Wimsy.
Ooh,
Does the light cancel out the advantage? I'm
No.
sorry.
He's attacking someone within 5 feet of me.
Okay, do you want to use your reaction?
You still get your hit in no matter what.
So attacking someone within 5 feet of you, was that stop the attack, or does that just give you an attack on them?
The attack.
All right.
So that's what we just read, right?
Yeah.
Let's see, Sentinel. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. Sick. All right. Let me make this attack, and then you can make that attack. What?
No, I just said it doesn't say that it stops it.
Gotcha.
So-
All right. At advantage. That hits. Is it not? Give it a second here. There it is.
You could
It hit.
feel reckless on an opportunity attack.
Yep. One sec here. I'm gonna run me that fade. 14 points of damage. Wimsy. So I believe that takes you down to 0 hit points.
Oh yeah, I'm out. I'm out for the count.
Okay. On your turn, you will be in your death saving throws. Now, please go ahead and roll me that attack. At advantage, because you're still technically... No, is that till the end of your turn, or is it till the start of your next turn? All attacks that you make when you're reckless.
It's all attack until start because everyone else has advantage on him
Yeah.
until his start of his next turn.
I want to know 100% whether it says specifically for this turn or until his next turn.
I think
Because
it's one of those special moves that you can do on any. That reckless attack on an opportunity.
Decide to attack rest of you. Doing so gives advantage on whatever attack rolls using strength during this turn. But attacks that rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
when you make your first attack, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon. Melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against what?
I don't
But
have
attack
advantage.
rolls
It's not my turn. I'm using a reaction.
right. So technically, when you had it, shouldn't have had it to use it on a reaction because the reaction's not your turn.
I haven't used it.
No, not you, Daniel. When he because he was
I've always
right.
Whenever I've attacked, it's always been a reckless, and so we've just like, okay, I'm still attacking recklessly this turn. If he's moving
Right.
away, I'm still going to be using that.
This turn in the way that we're using it is like this round of fucking what do you call it? Whereas that is saying during your turn, and then once your turn is over,
What about Great Weapon Master? Could you use Great Weapon Master on an opportunity attack? Because then I would be like, well, that's the same thing.
does it say whenever you make an attack on your turn, or does it say whenever you make a melee weapon attack?
Turn.
So no, not during, not
Nice.
if. In Great Weapon Master, you can't do that if it says on your turn, then you can't do it
That
on a
makes
reaction.
That makes more sense.
Right.
Okay, on your turn.
At least there's some consistencies. 'cause
Right. There's a lot of inconsistencies in the game, but
Son of a bitch, every time I scored a critical hit, I can make an additional way. Oh no, it's as a bonus, so never mind.
okay.
I've already used
So
my bonus.
roll me that attack at regular.
You choose. But before you make a melee attack, so hang on, we might be right on this one. So on your turn, when you score a critical hit, so that's one section of this. Period. New sentence.
Yes.
Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that you're proficient with,
Yes, you declare.
attack and then plus damage. So I could Great Weapons Master on a reaction.
On your turn, before you make a melee attack with a weapon you're proficient with, yeah. Then see if it doesn't say on your turn, then this is just a passive. You can do this whenever you make a melee attack. If you're willing to take a -5,
This guy's stronger than I'm used to do that, so I'm just gonna do it normal.
all right. So
Okay.
run me my fade.
Oh, should be
Fucking,
good.
that's a hit.
Okay.
Do it.
Plus,
Do it.
come on, reroll that one better.
Oh,
Oh, he's still up?
dude, he has 1 hit point left. He has 1 hit point left.
Kill it.
All right. So Wimsy goes down, drops by the headsman's axe. Turns around. Now it's the start of his turn. And he is going to attack Fayte. Oh my god. All right. Here comes the old battle axe. And you didn't reckless your turn, or did you?
No, he has advantage. The only thing is I'm
Right.
raging, so make sure to have it.
Gotcha.
Because I think it automatically doesn't. So
And 18 hits or no?
I think that meets, right? Hang on. That meets.
And so if it meets,
I've heard that it beats.
my
Also,
meet with my
something about-
feats.
Pizza feats.
Weird. He's going to roll the damage and then oh fuck. That's 20 points of so 10.
On.
And then let me all right, and for his second attack at advantage 24 hits. And hiya. So what is that, 11? That's weird. Oh, does it still say you're concentrating on something?
I'm not.
That's weird.
though.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh well.
No, I think I did it right. It's just -11.
Wait, did I hit a fucking crit? No, I didn't, did I?
No.
No, I didn't think I did. So the reason why is because there's a Constitution saving throw if I hit a crit, and it didn't. So let me know why it's asking. Yeah. So as he that is the end of his, oh nice. That's the end of his of his turn as he looks, and you see he kind of he's going to stab his axe into the ground.
Oh, and I'm still just, come on.
Yeah, you're very much, come on. All right. Tomoe.
Oh. Gonna smack the shit out of it. I am first going to cast
Smacky,
Fighting
smack.
Spirit.
Does slow drop? It does.
Oh yeah, immediately slow drops. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna cast Resilient Sphere on the fucking thing. Would have had a.
Why would that so many times? It's weird. All right. So please continue. Yes.
Wait.
Smacky smack.
Yeah.
Oh, with fighting spirit, that hits.
First, we are going to do damage on the halberd. You must be rolling. Oh, wait, that's right. I have to re-roll this now. But... Oh, that second one's a hit.
Ooh,
Okay.
there's a big old crit.
And remember, you have
the first hit.
concentration.
Yeah, the first hit
Farmer's
should be your steering smite.
Yeah, I'm going to roll the normal, and the second one I'm going to do a divine smite on.
Sick. Bring me
Hell yeah.
my fade, bro.
Give me a second. I have to scroll up to get my searing smite. Because I just fucking failed.
I mean, just see what the damage is, and you can just do that if you want. Because that's a ways up there, my guy. Oh, wait, he might find it. He's about
No.
to. No, okay.
What the fuck?
Right.
I think it's just a 2d6 since I cast level 2.
Let's see here. Tomoe. Ah, got it. Damage. And normal. There you go. I rolled it for you. Sorry, man. It was
Very
way
well.
up there.
Oh, we rolled the
So-
same thing anyway. So.
Hey. Opa. Nice.
Okay, I need to do halberd attack again, but I just need to roll it so I can actually get the critical damage.
So what is that?
Okay, this is for the second.
All right. Second one misses.
Because okay, I didn't mean to do. Yeah, fuck, whatever.
What's up?
Casting divine smite damage. Does this also count as a critical since it was attached to the critical hit?
Yes. Next time, roll that before you roll the next attack roll. Please. Thank you.
Oh. Yep. Cool.
With the 9?
That. What?
You rolled a 9 to attack after you rolled that crit, right?
Yeah, that was just so I could get the damage off of the crit.
Oh, I
Okay.
see what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay, I see. So that wasn't a second attack. I'm sorry. I must have missed that part. Gotcha. All right. So that
And that's gonna be
fucking
it.
big boy damage there. That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Oh my freaking gourd. All right, next up. Fire Elemental. You said fucking attack is going
I
to
did.
approach the enemy.
Yep.
And is going to fucking attack. Right.
Burning hands.
That's exactly what he does. He is going to touch him. Touch me, and then just touch me till I can touch me. And it misses?
Oh man.
Luckily for you, he makes 2 touch attacks. And it hits?
Nice.
And damage. your mouth, as you see this thing literally just come up and it literally like bear hugs in, and you just see as the flames consume the physical flesh that is this thing, and they're gonna remain burning for the moment. That is all of his turn. Calamari.
I just barely have visual on Wimsy, and I am going to use my manifest move ability for my bonus action to move Flump 30 feet, and then through him cast a spell, which is this: use ability, consume resource, and it will be Cure Wounds.
Ooh, shit. In your ass. Please. I want you to poop.
Cast. I don't know. It says I'm 85 feet away, so
it's fine. Just roll the healing, and then we'll do the healing thing.
It just took the spell, so give me that back, bitch. Or should I just move closer to him? Then
well, if no, you're fine.
You just click
it.
Okay.
In the chat log, go for it. If it doesn't heal for 6 points of healing, he's still up. Although technically, I don't know why. Oh, because it says he's conscious again. I removed unconscious. Wimsy, you what happens? Describe, please.
So Flump kind of wraps his face around Tomoe as he's sleeping, and you just see Flump's tentacle stalks kind of ahau gao, and then this huge fart mist from right onto Wimsy's mouth of this radiant pink healing.
It's so gross.
Farted into his mouth.
He literally queefs into your mouth.
Yep. And Flump is sweating and kind of limp against a rock, and
spectral cigarette. Oh my god. You are a
and then that's
monster.
I have movement, so I am going to get away. So I'm going to go inside this house. I'm going to take 5 feet. Oh shit.
Would you like to try to unlock the door?
I'm going to try the other door. I'm going to go 10
That's a window.
feet.
That's a window. You want to climb through the window?
Fuck. Yeah, I'll climb into. Is the window broken?
Huh? No, the window's
window broken.
It's just a window pane.
Okay.
You gonna climb through that window?
I don't have any actions, so I'm trying to, if I can,
find out if. I mean, you can climb through if you want to. That's fine by me.
Yeah, I'll try and climb.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I like that idea very much.
Okay.
Go ahead. Put yourself inside.
How do I do it?
You just walk in. All right. So
it's nice in here.
You climb through the window. Immediately in front of you, you see that there is a desiccated old body and very dark, very old blood stain all around it. In the center of this room, there is a fireplace that is not lit. And you can see there's a door to your left, and there's a little bit of a hallway that goes back to your back left. There's also a door to your right, I believe.
25, 30. And then I'll end my turn.
That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
That's where you want to end your turn. All right.
Yep. Can't do anything else. Use my action, use my bonus action, and all my movement.
Personally, I wouldn't have done that. But no, I'm kidding. Totally kidding. So that brings it back to the top of the exactly
situation.
That brings it back to the top of the round. And it's at this point that you guys would hear this thing, this big fucking horror. No! This is my domain. And everybody, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. Except
do I have to if I'm in the building?
Calamar.
Yes.
As you guys feel this gust of wind come out of this being, and dust kicks up, a couple of small dust devils, and extinguishes all of the light. The buildings that were on fire, everything, bringing this place back to the grayed, like black and white toned background or filter, if you will, that everybody saw previously. All right. Who am I looking for? Cilia. Cilia needs a Constitution saving throw. Wimsy, Tomoe, Fayte, not Calamar. All right, perfect. As you guys all would immediately inhale, like as you're like trying to like get out of the way, you guys would all inhale this almost like it's a caustic, almost acidic smell that immediately assaults your nostrils. And I believe Calamar, Cilia, and Wimsy, I think you three, I think, have already been affected by the shadow plague, basically, right?
Yeah.
You would all, well, Calamar, I don't think so. Like, I don't think you would, since you didn't have to worry about doing it, you wouldn't know what's going on. But the rest of you guys who would automatically know this is like a concentrated burst of shadow stuff that has extinguished.
Like
yes,
eating the fog when we had like
effectively. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that like smell, that olfactory sense, as you guys all hit, and what you see when you guys kind of like and you look back is this shadow being has transformed from this to a larger, gaunt being, 20 feet tall, excessively skinny, with these massive horns that come out. As you look at it, it seems to absorb all of the light around it. And as it moves, you see like trails of smoke and shadow wisping off of it. And it's going to point a finger that's going to light up as it begins to get ready for mouth. And I need to add him into here. Hiya. And hiya. Cilia goes, Tomoe, we fought one before. And she is going to attack it with her fucking crossbows. All right, normal. Hiya. Pew. And it misses. She's going to reload. Crossbow expert attack. Pew. And that's going to hit. Because Tomoe is within 5 feet, she gets her sneak attack anyways, which I'm sorry I didn't know the rogue. But that is going to deal the damage. And normal. 7 points of damage plus sneak attack because she has an ally or an enemy of her enemy within 5 feet. And sneak attack damage, pew, 21 points of sneak attack damage as she turns, shoots, misses, turns, shoots, and then that is the end of Cilia's turn. Well, what do we call him? The deity of this realm? Let's silence that for the moment, and we are going to the being who owns this domain turns, looking down at Tomoe, and is going to sorry. Tomoe.
What up, baby?
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Please don't go.
Should be fine. Right. As you look at this thing, this massive, hulking, lanky figure looks down, and you hear an audible as it explodes into shadow. Luckily, you are able to stave off this sort of almost deathly feeling. It feels as if necromancy is being set upon you in some manner that you don't understand. You're able to shake it off, as you are paladinius, if you will. And as you kind of look over, you see this thing, without making a sound, is now standing up around the other people, including the fire, blah blah blah, the Wimsy that is on the ground, and the Fayte. Wimsy. You see, you're laying on your back.
Okay.
All of a sudden, standing ahead of you, 20 feet in the air, you're on the ground and you're looking 20 feet up at this being with these dull, like, darkly lit, illuminated blue eyes looking down at you, and it reaches down to attack you. Literally, like, forming almost like daggers out of its fingers, going to slam into your chest. Does anybody have a reaction that they want to do before this thing attacks?
I can't see. Can't do it.
I can't do anything.
Okay. It is going to attack you. You are prone, so it will be at advantage.
What happens if I use? I'm prone, so I can't use any actions. That
You can use a reaction if you have a reaction.
Because the only one I have available to me is silvery barbs. What would that?
That would force him to re-roll a d20 and take the lower of the two.
Okay.
Would you like to use that? That's a very good idea. What do you say to get him to? What do you say that staggers him slightly?
Okay, it's gonna attack me, and it's gonna go. I'm gonna say. Shit, what can I say?
You have to say something.
Hit me with your best shot.
Melodically, you call up, "Hit me with your best shot," and you see this thing kind of like, as it comes down, its head turns, which may be just enough for it to miss. Unfortunately, this thing is too massive, and you are too much of a good thing as it dives into you.
Advantage to.
What's that? Yeah, who would you give advantage to?
Who's the one?
I think you could also give it to yourself, right? Because you might need it for like a death save.
Who do you give it to?
I'm gonna give it to.
You give it to anyone. I don't think you have to see me.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to Calamar.
Let me double check here real quick.
I think you might have to be able to see me. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
you can see within range. You have to choose a creature you can see within range. That's why I was like, yeah, if we think this seems like that would be like OP as fuck. Like any creature
Anywhere
ever,
across the world.
So you can choose somebody that you can see.
Creature looking at me.
You're gonna get okay. Perfect. So he's gonna get the advantage. You sure? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give it to
Darn, almost had him.
I can see Kane, right? That's Kane now. Fayte.
Yeah, you can see Fayte. He's right next to the giant floating fireball mass of bullshittery that is standing here consuming this horseman. What would you like to do?
I give inspiration to Fayte.
Fayte, you have inspiration on the next attack roll, saving throw, or ability check that you make within the next minute. All right. So you are going to take 30 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Hey, pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Perfect. So you're going to take the damage, but luckily for you, your maximum HP is not going to be reduced by the amount that you take. As this thing, and you would see as Wimsy goes to unconsciousness, you would see that he starts to like desiccate, almost becoming like what looks like mummified remains. Just, and he is unconscious. He is going to then look up, turn back around towards Cilia. You. I remember you. And is going to target her, and is going to use his Finger of Doom. As he turns, and you see that green blast hanging off of his like fucking ET. Ouch. He turns around and and you would see this like sickly green energy beam. And she's going to use Abilitrix. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
She's gonna do is fucking killer character.
She fails, unfortunately. So, he is going to take, where are you? 6d12 necrotic damage. Why did that not? I did it. I did it. Yes, usability. Finger of Doom. Come on. Please. What is this saying? Okay, this is not as cool anymore now. Come on. Please. Please. This is broken.
Stop. Stop.
No longer exists. Oh, so the ability no longer exists, just in general? Okay. Well, I'm going to roll 6d12 then. /R6d12. Okay, that's it. Poof, Cilia is going to take 44 points of damage. She is going to then, you see she just, almost like, did you guys see It too?
Yep.
Yeah.
You remember when he hits him with the flash of his mouth and they go, bah, and they like eyes roll back in their head and they fucking, you see she just, and you see she's gonna start to run away as this thing has frightened her. Oh, never mind. She goes to do that and falls down facing towards you guys with her eyes because she is paralyzed.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So I can barely just see Cilia through the window. So I don't think.
In fact, she falls facing towards you. Yeah, she just.
Oh my god!
As you see this green beam hit her, she goes down, and what is that? Yeah, there it is. I can math. All right, as she is blurted. That is the entirety of this thing's fucking Nova. Wimsy, I would like for you to please make me a death saving throw.
Oh. I think this is the first death saving throw we've ever thrown in this game. Because usually Anthony
12.
does them.
That is a success.
Okay.
All right. So, that is the end of Wimsy's turn. Fayte. Ooh, hold on. 1 sec. No, that wouldn't work. Okay. Fayte, I need for you to please, on the start of your turn, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
What the fuck, ma?
As you are being subject to this thing's annihilating aura. As you feel this errant like pull, almost like when the wind is blowing on one side of your face. It's like that, but as if you're being pulled towards this thing. And you fail. So you're going to take 66 necrotic.
Inspiration.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
What the fuck is this shit?
Damn it.
There we go.
Okay, 27. Perfect. All right, then you fight against it. Now your inspiration be gone. Be gone, thought. All right. So, it is your turn now. What would you like to do?
What the fuck? I'll use my bony to heal. That worse.
Okay, so that's your bonus action is to Helinx. T-post slide over the echo as you're like second winding.
Okay. Got it here. Target. As he lifts his great axe.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Fuck it, I'll do reckless and great weapon.
I'm sorry. Never mind. Go ahead, please. All right, that hits. 26 points of damage.
Second attack.
That
I
hits.
want to move my character so I can see what's happening, but this is also good suspense for me.
Mm-hmm. You do that.
Okay. Let's see here.
Most would have left and come back. You have fought your way to the top of Mortal Kombat. He doesn't say Mortal Kombat. But as your echo is attacking and slashing, it's almost as if make me an insight check also, Fayte, real quick.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. He just appears to be completely ignoring your echo while taking the brunts, but he's speaking directly to you and Cilia and down at Wimsy and over at Tomoe. Are you trying to get inside of that tree area over there?
Yeah. I moved as far as I could.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I end.
All right. That is the end of your turn.
Yes, sir.
And then you're still within your 30 feet.
I think so.
Oh, so he disappears?
No, I'll just move him over.
Okay, so 10 feet. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So as this all begins to happen, Tomoe, you're left in the dust a little bit there, my lady.
Medley.
You're looking pretty bleak all of a sudden.
Yeah,
No, I look fine.
that thing's looking hurt.
Going to move up. I'm going to use a crossbow walloping, baby.
All right.
Please hit.
So make that attack. Okay.
Oh, you changed the token, so I can't see the AC of it.
I didn't
You-
change. Oh,
Yeah, you did.
wait. Did you not? Oh, you're targeting
Keeping
it,
my
right?
cat. I was last turn when it was still Shadow Man.
Oh, you didn't target. Oh, okay.
I didn't target the new one. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Cool.
Cool.
You have to reload since I'm not
What?
a crossbow expert.
I'll say, well, you don't have to take an action to reload. You can only shoot once with a crossbow. Oh, wait, no, 2 attacks. 2 attacks. 2 attacks. 2 attacks is what you have.
well,
Go for it.
well, since I wasted the walloping bolt, we'll just go for a regular attack.
Regular attack, please. Yeah, I'm sorry. 2 attacks.
Fine.
The attack and the bonus attack is where.
Yeah.
All right. So that hits. Oof. Big
Hold on,
oof
Dave.
in chat. All right. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to perform?
I'll use second one on myself.
Okay. As you heal for your Bonnaroo. Okay.
Yay.
Sick. All right. And then that's the end of Tomoe. As Tomoe runs up, loads up a walloping shot, and fuck. And because you're also a fighter who's super proficient with every weapon, you just, and then you're like, ah, damn it, I missed. Oh, I hit. Instead of doing 2-weapon fighting, which is where crossbow expert allows you to not have to worry about that anymore. That feels dirty. All right, so fire elemental. Attack. Right. So the fire elemental is going to attack. Attack us. All right. As this muddy fuck here uses touch attack. And that misses. So he goes in for another touch attack. And that hits. All right. As he. And then. Damage. Big oof. Fucking 12 points of fire damage as he plunges in. And you would see that even though this thing is made entirely out of pure, basically living fire, you're seeing a really weird interaction here where life and anti-life are meeting, creating this sort of weird, almost like when you put 2 magnets together and they're both pulling away from each other while these things are trying to basically not exist in the same space, because that's what fire elementals are, pure life in fire form, and then this thing is pure unlife trying to coexist where they shan't. It still takes damage, obviously, but it is a very interesting mixture of elements, if you will. Calamar, you are up. You're inside of a house. Hi, I'm Paul.
I see the unconscious visage of Cilia, all fucked up
Oh, yeah.
on the ground. Oh god,
she is fucked up.
I'm gonna use movement to come back this way. Oh, that gives me more sight. I am going to once again use flump to. Can only go that far. Shit. Then I am going to. Is this window like? I had to climb up through this window, correct? Then I guess I will, through flump, cast another spell. No, fuck, I won't. So bonus action was to move for him. I'm gonna attempt to climb. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to climb back up, but I want to try and cast a spell through a window.
Well, you're inside of. I mean, you're inside of the window now. Like you're still inside of the house. Right? Okay. Like you can see yourself within the walls, right? So you're you're still inside.
Then I want to try and blast a spell through the window pane to the new challenger.
Okay. Can you target him from where you're at?
Yes.
Then you are good, my dude. Hit it and quit it.
Damn, I only have big explosion spells, so I am going to just do fire bolt. Eldritch blast.
Eldritch blist. Run me my fade dog.
Attack.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Damage.
That's a big bat. You biggity bapped him. Nice. That's good damage right there.
And then that is the end of my turn.
As you see, it pops on his back and he
Okay.
and he looks back over at you. All right, that's the end of your turn. Top
duck
of
back
the
down.
All right, let's see. Hiya. Okay. So Cilia has to take this turn to be paralyzed. As she still eyes rolled back, as she's fucking up. That is the end of her turn. And now is the Biggity Bad's turn. Okay, we're gonna see if we are. Come on, fucking. Okay, I gotta roll a d6 to see if this fucking thing recharges. R1d6. Yeah. 3 doesn't recharge. Perfect. Okay. So here's. Don't want this to be a surprise. So I'm gonna need Fayte and Tomoe and Calamar, since you're now at the window and can see. I need all of you guys to make me a perception check.
Jesus Christ.
Isn't it cat?
So, Calamar and Tomoe, Fayte, you got a big flaming like monster in front of you. It's white hot, right? It's
Mirages
really
are like-
yeah. So you're well too preoccupied with this. The other two of you guys, you notice at the feet of this giant monster, Wimsy is not dying. Wimsy is dead.
Oh, well,
As
reading something about fire elementals, and if pretty much anything that's around it is on fire, which is they have to.
so while yes, it is starting to smell like cooked hot dogs, primarily you would see the. Let me just put this in game terms. One of the features of this creature, the creature feature, is called Life Eater. If a creature is reduced to 0 hit points, it dies and can't be revived except by a wish spell.
Damn.
God fucking damn it.
So Harmony Wimsy is
No more. Yes.
beyond lifeless at the base of this monstrous creature.
He's an ex-parrot.
I'm just gonna throw that up there so you see that it has it. I don't know. So when he looks to the fire elemental, which didn't start its turn, he looks to the fire elemental and is going to make an enervating focus attack. Right. Just making sure here. Okay.
The question
That's it. Yeah.
Since it got hit by one of the touch attacks, is the creature on fire?
It is not on fire.
Okay. That's one of its things, is it lights people on fire with any touch attack.
I can only imagine that it says if a target is flammable.
A flammable object, yes.
Okay. So it's
If a creature or a flammable
if the target is a creature or a flammable object, it ignites.
it is on fire.
Gotcha. Well, then you know what? Let's go ahead and do that then.
1d10.
Let's
Until it uses an action.
then I'll stick with that. Even though this thing is technically like beyond this fire's ability, like
It was just
like narratively speaking, yeah, that's fine. Narratively speaking, no, there's no reason why this thing it doesn't have like a physical corporeal thing.
Then that makes sense. I just wasn't. I figured it out.
I just don't want you
Since
to
you
think
just
that I'm
killed
doing
Wimsy,
anything. Yeah, I just don't want you to feel like I'm doing anything unfair
No,
because I'm putting something that is I'm fairly positive beyond the ability.
Is it light source?
yes, it is.
Yeah. Yep.
30-foot bright light.
Like I said, when this thing did the thing that turned the landscape back, I described you seeing that the fire elemental itself was being dampened as well.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
That's quite
Cool. So it hits the fire elemental.
Good.
And the fire elemental must make a Constitution saving throw. The fire elemental is going to take.
Look, now he's playing with himself.
Yeah, right. So you see this thing just reach into, like attempting to reach into. Again, you're seeing this weird interaction where he's like making contact, but it's almost like as if these two forces are rebuffing each other. And the fire elemental must make a Constitution saving throw. It's going to make a Constitution saving throw. It fucking succeeds, so it ends up taking half damage. No, wait, that's not how that's supposed to work at all. That's not how that's... No. What? Why is that doing that? So apparently it took half damage, but it didn't take half damage. It's supposed to take all damage. Because the saving throw was just to have its maximum hit points not be reduced.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. As it hits that, and then is going to hit the echo as well. So it's because it has this, so you guys now know that it has a multi-attack. And and it misses the one against Fayte the Kayate. So that is that. Fortunately, Wimsy, sorry, but
That's rough.
are gone.
Oh, a new character idea.
So, Fayte, you're up.
No, I don't see it. Never mind. He's going to command his echo to keep attacking
All right.
because he does not know that dude, his friend, is dead.
Are you recklessing?
It's all of it.
Okay, yeah. Just make sure to say it out loud. I just don't want to. I need to know what's a mistake and what's not. You know what I mean? All right.
Oh, it just went off. Oh, maybe that was just damage. All right, second attack. Same everything again.
All right. Great weapon. Reckless. Once you do it, then all of your attacks are reckless. I don't think that you can opt out of being reckless when you start being reckless. So hit me that. Run me my feed. 15 hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. Open your mouth. Oh, Cilia is no longer paralyzed, but she is prone, and she's still frightened. Wait, is she still frightened? With your mouth? Ah, no, sorry. She's not frightened anymore. So and she's on the ground as the Echo starts doing his thing. His toya. That's both attacks.
Yep. And then
Bonus action.
Yeah, I got a bonus, but I don't think I have anything viable.
You could escape. You could run.
Could run.
Run far away and never return, Simba. All right. So get ready for the coup of the century.
Jesus.
For sensational news. All right, that's enough of that. So what's Fayte thinking now?
He's thinking I want to get out of range of area attacks.
Okay. And you're looking to see what his range is potentially?
Yeah, I'm thinking if I can get beyond 70 feet.
Is that where you think you're safe?
I think. I mean, unless he moves. I was gonna slash around. Is there any environmental things going on right now? Like, I remember this got removed. Sorry, I don't think you see what I'm doing.
Ooh,
right?
Here. This that you guys covered up was ripped by the horseman. It's not exuding any more of the shadow smoke that it was previously. All of your guys' torches have been blown out. Even the fires that were affecting this have ceased to be. They are all ex-parrots.
And the fire is also not.
Is out.
Honestly, what happened if we lit that?
Only one way to find out.
I'm trying to think of anything that will give us an advantage. Because last time, just farting around, she covered that thing and it gave us a huge advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least
It doesn't seem to be affecting you guys currently, though.
Yeah, it doesn't. So I'm not thinking that, but I'm thinking if I could introduce some type of light here. But that's why I was asking for the fire elemental. But the fire elemental itself is light, and it's not affecting anything. So why would something else affect it?
I would almost maybe think the brazier had a different light effect, but I don't know.
That's one thing I'm thinking. The only thing I can think of is either something in one of the houses or the brazier.
Hmm.
Now,
Certainly, I would never just pitch you guys up against something like this without there being something.
That's right.
I don't think I can bonus action light a fire.
Oh, wait. Burn Wimsy's body.
Sacrifice the child.
Jesus.
Weird. After burning Wimsy's body, there. What's this weird metal thing? It almost looks like an egg. Huh. Where was this at?
Oh, that's a handle of an ornate duster.
I didn't know he had a string of pearls. These are huge. All right.
As a bonus action, can I shout out?
I mean, you can shout out if you want to, as long as you're not going to shout out some big long monologue. Like,
well, I was. Can I use it as maybe an investigation? Like just looking around. Do I think that maybe lighting the brazier will do anything? Like, can I roll anything for that?
you can roll an investigation check, which the definition of investigation check is putting pieces together and whatnot. It's basically, let me tell you, if you roll good enough, like,
Forgot a minute.
it's intelligence. No, it's fine. You could get lucky, or you could not. Let's see. So here you are. You're taking this briefest instant of your battle awareness. You're taking a sit rep, if you will. You're like, okay, we had all of these things. I was just in my reverie thinking about all of the things that were affecting the shadow beings that were in here previously. Now, those things weren't this, but what I do know is that this guy is really tall. He's really, really gangly. He almost looks like he could be your father.
But I know my father.
No, it's your dad. That's actually your dad.
You think that this dude might be your dad in disguise.
Daddy.
Also, you don't like your dad. Are you?
My dad.
I'm just gonna shout out. I think someone should light the brazier. I have no idea, but at least it's something. And
Your dad says no.
I can't do it while fighting him at the same time.
Fate, don't do this, Fate. It's me, your father. Don't do this.
No, wait. I
Okay,
am
so
your-
Fate shouts out. So we should probably do that. Cool. Do you have a bonus action that you want to use or not? Because your turn is starting to expire at this point. All right.
I can
Cool.
heal.
To the beans, Tomoe.
I'm going
What do
to
you
run
got?
down here. Can I pick this up
With the
then
torch?
use an action to dash back the brazier and then light it?
Roll me an acrobatics check.
Fuck.
But he's slow.
Because this is an attempt for you to be nimble. And you know what? That's totally fine. If you want to take your entire turn,
Yeah.
meaning your action is dash, your bonus action is to light this thing, you can effectively be up to this thing and getting ready to drop it in.
So it's not dropping in.
You use your bonus action, your action. Now hold on. What you want to do is you want to drop this thing in for free. Right? That's what you want to do?
Listen, I can understand it takes like a bonus action to pick something up.
I just need you to say it out loud.
There's no effort. So, yes.
You want to use an item. Technically, you're using an object. If you want to call it anything, you're using your action, use an object to light the brazier with the fucking torch. So now I'm asking you if this is something. I'll tell you what, I'll sweeten the pot just a little bit. Okay? If you use your reaction as well. So you get no action. He's right up next to it with she's right up next to it with a dash action, a bonus action to light the thing and get over there. If you're willing to use your reaction, it'll guarantee that you drop this thing in there and that's it. But you won't have a reaction until your next turn.
Yep.
Okay. Then in that case, you roll up, grab it, do a barrel roll. Somehow manage to pocket your flint, light this pitch, roll over, and the rest of you guys who are more or less just focused on fucking Wimsy at this point, or Harmony, see all of a sudden this bright literally looks as if it is cutting through the shadow here. In this very instance, you see this thing recoil and almost like hiss as it, and the brazier is lit. This thing currently at the end of it has his hands up over his eyes, meaning he has effectively covered his eyes.
So what you're trying to say is, he's been blinded by the light. Revved up like a deucer in the middle of the night?
He automatically rolls a 6 on his recharge, and he is going to use his Finger of Doom against Tomoe. No, I'm kidding. All right.
Crit. I rolled behind the DM screen. Sorry, guys.
Yep. Nope. No magic here. No magic here. It just automatically happens. You automatically fail. Rocks fall. All right. Good night, guys. I flip the table and I walk out of here. All right. So, you guys do that. Blinding light. This thing is well within the brazier's light proximity, and so. Okay. Next up, Fire Elemental.
Father.
Yeah, Fire Elemental goes and is going to attack. For this moment in time, he has advantage on his touchy touch.
Can we see the full picture of the Nightwalker again?
In a second.
I know, right? It looks gorgeous.
Hold on. Wait, eat my ass. Hold on. Come on, eat my ass. Do it.
Obsessed.
Yeah, do it. Put your mouth on it. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Can I can't. It's just not letting me. It's for whatever reason. It's like, you know what? If Kyle wants to see this, no. View character artwork. Show players. So this is what you guys see, by the way.
Sick.
Oh damn, he's fucking
Oh look,
hot. Shit.
it's Bruno. Not sure it'll be okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much Bruno down there at the bottom.
Hell yeah.
All right. Give me one sec
That's
here.
scary.
It's scary?
Yeah.
Are you scared?
Scary.
Does it?
That's me, alright.
Are you afraid of it? All right. So, anyways, so
You might be
was that with advantage? That was with advantage, and he's going to do another. Oh, so he does the damage. Boom, does the damage, and he's gonna make another one with advantage. Hiya! And he hits again with advantage. Hiya! Dealing damage, doing the thing. As he's basically at this point, he's just taking body shots left and right from this fire elemental. Calamar, you are up.
Okay. I stop making my grassy knoll aimed shot at the brazier with firebolt as it ignites. Like, oh, okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action just to move Lumpkin closer and start gesturing like, like, and then start moving further away for Cilia. And then I am going to take my action.
She just
which
goes,
is-
stop it.
He's like, trying to,
Stop
like,
it. Yeah.
go and touch your earlobe.
Stop it. Get some help.
Get some help.
I am going to cast a 4th level fireball.
Oh shit.
All right.
Bonk. Spell.
Hey, have I been doing this wrong? Does keep going. Sorry, I'm gonna keep no, never.
Ooh, it would have been cool because the fire elemental is immune to fire. So I could have just fucking dropped balls on it. And then damage. So dex save for half of this. 27.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he passes. Yeah.
19
think
succeeds.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I think
he takes as the fireball ignites the little pea of fire. One thing that also happens, just so you're aware, is that there's this wagon here that you guys moved in the middle.
Mhm.
That is represented by the orange or the blue rectangle.
Oh, right.
Just fucking scorches, like whatever's there. Just like surface scorch, like
Yeah. Like the pre-nuke blast.
Yeah, exactly. You would see that the ground where it's dirt and not dead gray grass, the ground all around like instantly it's a level 4 fireball.
Mhm.
Instantly turns to glass. So there's like these glass shards all over the ground and it all looks like that impact crater mark from where this thing exploded in the air. As this thing is left standing, he's like
Is there like a partial Hiroshima shadow?
There's actually a portion of his shadow is like on the ground. It's just like all out. That's awesome.
And that's the end of my turn.
Sick. Yeah, you guys see a big old kaboom. At the top, Cilia is prone. She is going to stand up. And she is going to nope. Not even gonna bother doing that. That would be real bad. An enemy of my enemy is within my enemy. All right, she's gonna do the thing that she do. She's going to steady aim herself with her bonus action to give her advantage on her next shot. She is going to line it up. Advantage, 17 hits. So that's going to be damage plus sneak. Normal. Yeah, so she deals that. And then she's going to deal sneak attack damage. Hiya. boom, 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 and then she's going to pull out the secondary. I don't know why she keeps in my head. She's always like going 1 and then 2, but they're always in her hands. So like she just has them behind her back. She's like, haha, haha. I watched too much Desperado as a kid. All right, so
like speed loaders where she always puts them away, which load.
yeah. Yeah. The what is that? Wanted or whatever? The fucking in the back, but it's hand crossbow, so she like slides them down and auto like. Anyways, so 24 hit. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's it. It was Laura Croft. That's what it was. Normal, all right. Yeah, so she attacks. She only gets sneak attack on 1, and that is her deal. Bonus action. She is going to continue to move though. She is going to reach to the end of this thing. As she yells out, I can still hit it, but if another one of you goes down, I'm out. And it is the Walker of the Night's turn. He is going to roll a d6. The fuck is this? Hold on 1 sec. Why is this? Puto pinche cabron? Probably shouldn't. Let's see here. Give me 1 sec.
There's
I really
stuff in now.
Huh? Oh yeah. You know me, I love Telemundo. So just turn. Okay, good, that's done. All right. So anyway, sorry, it bothers me the fact that like OBS, when I interact with the overlay, right? Because I have Foundry going to a separate module, it automatically pumps out the sound, and then it doesn't stop after I close down the window, and so I can hear the music in my ear and in the monitor because I'm like, stop it. All right. Anyway, so roll 1d6. Is it a 5 or okay? It does not recharge. Luckily. Yeah. Yeah. So initially, where he has blinded himself, he is going to instead take his turn to try to. So here's the thinking. Tell me if this makes sense. You have this thing that's hurting you, right? Like you're in. Let's just say that for us as people who feel pain, if you're standing next to a fire that's too hot, right? You want to get away from it, don't you?
Normally.
Like almost irrationally, if you get too hot, right? Where you're like, hey, get in here, right? Let's say also that you have a burning need to destroy all life. You know, we all have that relatable feeling, right?
Yeah, every day.
Would you run backwards away towards fleeting life that you know is weakened, or would you B, run forward towards fleeting life that you know is weakened? Or would you C, stay in the thing that hurts?
I would propose another question. The hard way is easy, the easy way is hard.
Yep.
And
in this case, the hard way is going forward. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to roll a d6. Okay. I see here we have 3 possible outcomes.
Oh yeah.
He is either going to roll back in an attempt, taking the opportunity attack, because at this point now you have activated the thing that is hurting him the most. Right? He's either going to run back on a 1 or a 2 to Cilia. He is going to run forward on a 3 or a 4 to hit fucking Fayte, where he'll be out. Or on a 5 or a 6, he is going to run towards Calamar.
Okay.
Fair? Fair.
Yeah.
Here we go. 1d6. Sorry, Tomoe, you're not part of this equation because you're literally right next to the thing that is causing him egregious amounts of pain. Yeah. Don't worry, you have made an enemy of him, but not right now.
Don't worry. He does
5.
not.
I saw the 5 early. I'm like, well, that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that won't happen.
So he is going to take the opportunity attack. Fayte, you can, if I'm not mistaken, you can use your own reaction if you have one to affect an opportunity attack. Would you like to do that?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have both of them are going to affect an opportunity attack. So please go ahead and make your opportunity attack before we move. Right.
I just see the echo.
His Fayte's inside of the tree cover over there. All right, and then that hits. So it looks like they both hit. Sweet. Boom. And go ahead and roll that damage, please. Sick. Boom and boom and boom. All right, so he takes a huge chunk of damage as on his... Huh?
Sentinel.
Ah, all right. As boom, 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 he can't move. And that is fucking awesome.
The best.
Fuck yeah, dude. I keep fucking forgetting. God damn it.
Well, wait. He hasn't attacked me. He's just using movement to move away. Oh, but that's still rooted.
That's Sentinel. Sentinel is whenever you make an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
0. Yeah. All right. So as he goes to move and you, how does Sentinel look in this aspect? How does the attack stop him from moving?
So what I'm kind of getting at from what it said, like you're a Sentinel, is like
Flavor is free.
In my mind, he jumps in front of him and cuts him off.
See, so within this thing, you head him off at the pass, and then he goes, and then you run back to the spot. Gotcha.
It's like, can't leave. Like,
it's that Dragon Ball Z where they're moving so fast, it looks like they're fading in and out from all the way around him, and he goes to do a thing, and then you do a thing. All right, perfect. So that frustrates him, and so now, I guess we're just gonna have to do the old enervating focus once again. All right, you Echo Man have found his ire, so he is going to focus on you enervatingly.
I'm a great image.
A 14 misses. He's gonna do it again. And a 16 misses as he goes to, but he's not having a very good time. All right. So that is the end of his turn as y'all are fucking him up. You know what? I'm really sick and tired of Wimsy being alive right now. This is... Hold on a second. He did.
We just get corpse disposal in here real quick and get rid of this fucking game.
There you go. He's been defeated. All right, cool. Okay, so there's that. Next up is Fayte the Kayate.
Damn.
So does advantage on him?
What's that?
So do attacks have advantage on him?
They did when he was blinded initially. Now that he is no longer, they don't.
All right, back to Reckless and Master.
Perfect. Reckless Master. Master him recklessly. So attack me, Master. All right, that hits.
It says it doesn't hit. Oh, no, it says hits. Oh, you're right.
Yep.
I know more than you.
That's right. Perfect. Holy shit. You are fucking him hardcore. Nightmare.
It's 5.
Going in for another one.
Shit.
All right, that's a miss. That's your 2 attacks. What are you thinking for a bonus? Out loud, please. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to be inside of your head.
So again, like, where should I move?
You thinking about star stepping?
Well, I'm thinking about moving north, but can I get out? Can I get out this way?
You can leave if you want to, yeah.
So going out to the, you see what I'm pinging to the left here?
Oh yeah. To the west, yeah. If you want to leave to the west, yeah. If you wanna GTFO.
I just want to be Prepare.
Yes, the least injured person should be ready to flee the first.
Yeah.
You're
He-
correct.
He will never live forever if he just roots himself.
Hide
Fines.
behind these boxes.
All right. Okay, so you begin to. All right. Next up, Tomoe, I need you to make me, because I keep forgetting about this ability, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Case it matters. I've been
As you're starting your turn within 30 feet.
just in case it matters. It should be magic damage on my attacks.
Okay. On the attacks from your echo.
Yes.
Right. Gotcha. You're going to take 66 or 23 points of necrotic damage. Tomoe. Please add that as I have failed. I have failed to target you. Correct to do. And now it is your turn. Now that you've started.
Did
Concentration? What's up?
Apparently.
no? Did it attack someone?
No.
Okay.
This is an emanating aura. I sure. I guess you succeeded. It says that you're focusing on. Yeah, I don't know why it says you're concentrating, but I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that because you didn't. You already popped your smite. So I'm
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I only asked because it popped up in my screen to do my sentinel attack because you attack someone. I don't know why it said that.
Right, because
Yeah.
I used an ability that made damage, and it was like that's an attack. All right, so Tomoe approaches, and fighting spirit again.
Yeah, that's my last.
Friendship.
Oh my
Cover.
god! Fucking
Must have
20.
been needed.
A 20 hits. A 20 hits Tomoe.
Yeah, I'm just realizing that now.
You should use the reach on those things, man.
Well, a 20 still hits Tomoe. All right, I'm gonna undo that for you. Thank you, and then I will take that damage, please. All right. Thank
You
you.
Talk to Divine Smith. Divine Smith.
Papa Divine Smite. Papa Smities. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're still targeting yourself?
What? No, I targeted the fucking monster.
This whole platform should just be destroyed. All right. 11 points of radiant damage.
Come on.
Second attack.
I'm going to get a refund. So.
Oh shit!
Fucking. You going to pop another Schmitty boy?
Yeah, I'm
Schmitty,
gonna
my titty boy?
another time.
Little Schmitty boy. Oof.
Every time.
Hey, roll me that smite real quick. There's a thing here that I think we may have been forgetting.
What?
And you did a first level Divine Smite?
Yeah.
How many does that usually do?
48. It says.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
And they're
3.
First level.
I was 3.
3d8 first level, 2d8 first level.
Give me
Well, you critted, right? So this is a crit.
6.
So 2d8. Can you roll me 2 more d8s because this is an undead creature? So sorry. I think when it does damage, does it ask you for damage or special?
I don't think so.
So it has a special effect where if you're attacking an undead creature, it does an extra d8. So an extra 2d8 is an extra 13 points of damage, which puts him down. Yeah. So 2d8 on a crit. It's 1d8 extra if it's not crit. Is what I meant to say.
And are we just doubling or rolling more dice?
He's already doubled his dice. Yeah. All right, fucking slick. So you roll up, fruit roll up, whenever you call, baby, fruit roll up, and you fucking go to town with this Dealey McBobberson. All right. So is that that's the end of your turn? You got a bonus action that you need to be.
Nope.
All
I
right,
use
bonus
one.
action is fighting Spirat. The fire elemental itself now needs to make a Constitution saving throw because they are all within its aura of annihilation that I keep forgetting to have people fucking roll for. Yay! Constitution saving throw. Normal.
What's
Yeah.
Tomoe's aura?
It's a 20. Tomoe's aura is a
Yeah.
plus 4 to what? To all allies.
I believe it's all allies. Get
I think
say
it's within 15. But
10 feet to start, and then 30 feet after that.
Yeah. It's too far.
Does Tomoe see a fire elemental as her ally?
I mean, I would have seen Calamar summon it, so I'm
Possibly, yeah.
assuming.
I would have assumed that if it's fighting, if it's the enemy of your enemy, you know what I mean?
10 feet of me, so I
Right.
don't know if that counts as 10 feet.
It doesn't really matter because it rolled a natural 20, so it's still saved no matter what. But just to set the precedence of whether or not it's going to get your plus whatever buff. So that starts its attack, and it is going to open your butt as it goes to touch itself again. When I think about you, I touch myself. All right, that's gonna fucking hit. GZ beats. All right, normal, abnormal. Uh-oh, this thing is starting to it's getting fucking swamped over here. It's not liking what you just did there, Fayte. Hiya, and it crits. Jesus. All right, boom. That's a big old hit. Schlitz malt liquor right there. Oh my god. That's its fucking attacks. This thing is just body rocking right now. So body rocking, knocking the boots. And that is that.
I mean, best case scenario, they kill each other at the same time because I can't get rid of the fire elemental.
You can't dismiss it?
No.
I mean, just stop concentrating.
And then
it makes it goes loose. I think
yes,
Yeah,
it just
I'm well aware of what it does. You have banishment? Anyways, so Calamar, you're up.
I am going to everything's fine. I'm just going to do another fireball. I'm running.
Oh, it only lasts for 1 minute.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. So I don't know how many rounds it's been. I don't know how many rounds it's been between the last combat and this one. Yeah, it shouldn't even be here, but that's fine. We'll just play it through till the end of this combat.
Yeah.
You motherfucker, you.
Might need to summon a water elemental to take care of the fire elemental.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to just do another firebolt on the bad of big.
Fucking hit it. And then crit it. Oh my god, almost. Go ahead and roll me my fade. Oh.
Poop damage.
Okay.
Close.
Y'all need to stop doing that. That's very, 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 very close. All right, you have a bonus action?
No, because that's Misty Step. Then that's the end of my turn.
If I were to tell you this thing had 1 HP left, I'd be lying. But also, I would be saying that it is very close to 1 HP.
Seeing that it's like shadowy-ish form is becoming thinner and thinner, I'm like, they have this. And then I am going to use 15 feet to get here, and then there's a closed door, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. You want to open it?
Then I'm going to start the inspection process to see if there's any sort of like
Traps?
trap. Yeah.
Okay.
On my next turn.
Gotcha.
Next turn.
Roll me an investigation now, and then we'll find out what happens after that.
Okay. Totally
All right.
fine.
That's the end of your turn. Next up, top of the round. Cilia Myerson looks back and goes, if I remember correctly, we beat you once. Looks like I get to do it again. And she is gonna fucking crossbow. She's gonna use her bonus action to steady aim. Right, she's going to crossbow attack with advantage. That's gonna hit. She's going to this time do the thing that Amanda would always do, and she's going to try to roll again just to see if she has. I shouldn't have done that. That should not have happened, but both of those would have hit anyways. So double crossbow damage. Normal. Dead. As you guys see Cilia from the back, all like, she's pretty severely fuckered up. She just kind of. And you see Max Payne bullet time. The fucking bolt just goes sending. And you see as it hits, it just and blows off this thing's head. And like as it falls, it almost looks like water, but it's foggy, smoky mist as it falls down and into and is gone. I need Tomoe to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Fucking again?
Yep. As you are standing within 5 feet of. Yep. So as you're standing within 5 feet of this thing that is effectively the most coalesced evil portion of fog and shadow, it as it cascades, it just cascades by you. The soot that kind of like engulfs your face just covers you. You look like you're a racist depiction of a certain type of people, drow. And as you kind of like smear this literally like physical soot off of your face, the rest of you guys would see that you once again have the first level of the shadow curse. Congrats.
So we all get the first level now?
What?
We all have the first level now?
Not everybody. Some people actually saved and got rid of it. So whoever has it still. You never had it, so then you all wouldn't have it, would you? Weird. Okay, so that is the end of the combat as everything goes real silent. And then slowly, almost like somebody like fading it in, you start to hear the sounds of like forest coming back. You start to like the errant noises of like air and wind, like the slight breeze. You can hear the slight snapping of twigs as like tree branches just sort of fall, stuff like the usual out in the forest sounds. Everything comes back to normal. So
Fayte's gonna go over and try to get the essence from the Nightwalker, and he's gonna tell Tomoe quickly heal him so we can start packing things up.
Tomoe is going to check his pulse because you said that Tomoe already saw him as dead, but I'm imagining now, like it's quite obvious that the color has drained from his face.
yeah. When upon like as soon as you get to Harmony's like form that's sort of crumpled up, desiccated on the ground, I mean it looks as if he's been dead for a long time when you get to him.
Tomoe is just like takes out the golden chest, the golden dice, and just like as she's like rubbing, like closing his eyes and making sure that his mouth is shut. You know, doesn't look like he's giving a blowjob like he was at the end of his life.
Yep. He died how he lived.
Yeah, she's just gonna say like a silent prayer to herself, and then like as soon as that's done, she'll begin like wrapping his body up in. If there's like if no, because we took the canvas drop off.
Oh, let's not forget, since I'm also dead, can I also shit myself? Remember, not dead until you shit yourself.
It happened fucking like seconds ago. But because you're an Eladrin, it actually smells like roses. It smells like rose water and like cherry blossoms.
Fuck off.
Tomoe, did he die?
He's been dead.
He's gonna stop and like kind of observe the body. It's like he's been dead for days. Oh, he's gonna get on his knees. This wasn't the life for you. You deserve to be somewhere out there in an orgy playing the flute. Not here. He put like his hand on him. And he's just gonna kind of nod at Tomoe because Tomoe's doing the wrap up thing. And then
Yeah, I think like
getting the shadow essence.
if possible, Tomoe will use like his bed wrap as the like more or less a body bag at this.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's never took his backpack off, so he's got his equipment right there, his inventory and all of the what's it's inside. You're able to pull out of him, and then sorry, you're able to pull out his backpack from his bedroll from his backpack, unhitch it.
Well, no time like the present. He's not gonna get any warmer.
Jesus. So, Fayte, you are able to collect the shadow stuff from the Nightwalker. Did you say you approach?
Yeah, I'm at it.
I'll go ahead and move you over there then. So you see, blip, you go over there. There's a really like a solid amount of this shit. It's not like a single use. What are you gonna put it up in? If you can scoop it up, you can get more than one use. If you could scoop up like more than one thing, but you'll need to basically utilize a separate container for each thing.
Okay. So I have my mess kit that has a cup.
I think you were already carrying a cup of the stuff from last session, but I don't remember.
I have a bowl.
It was Tomoe and Cilia. They weren't supposed to be able to use their things, but this would have been.
In the mess kit, you got a tin box containing a cup, a bowl, a plate, and a cooking pan.
How many of those things are you going to use?
All of them.
Okay, so get rid of your thing. You can get 3 uses of your mess kit, which I'm going to say is going to basically defunct your mess kit from use, since like the majority of those 5 things that you listed off, like you can't really use them anymore. So you'll want to replenish a mess kit when you can. But you'll have 3 essences of shadow stuff from the Nightwalker. While we do this, Wimsy. Harmony, Wimsy, Havoc, and Solemn were a very complex being. Every possible emotion that you could have was always expanded, brought to the nth degree, as that is how your people express themselves. In your last moments, as you tried to stop what was happening from happening, and this massive pronged claw shoving into your body, you didn't feel the way that you thought it would feel. Whenever you've had your solemn moments whenever you've had your solemn moments where you've reflected on like the negative emotions, the negative feelings, you've often brought yourself to wonder what death would feel like when it actually happened. How do you think that you, as all four of these people, would have considered death to feel like? And you're muted.
We would have considered death cold, quick, but also with just like this warm coldness. Like you're constantly hot and constantly cold at the same time. And then just
Interesting. So when that moment finally comes, it isn't what you thought it would be. Before you go, hold off on doing that stuff, Kyle, real quick until I get back to you, just for the moment. It wasn't what you thought it would be. When you take your final breath, actually your breath is stolen out of your body. You, for the briefest of instants, find yourself in an out of body experience. As you see your body down below, you see the battle as it commences, and you find yourself being pulled into this creature. Then you have flashes of you inhabiting this creature. You are this 20-foot tall monster that is battling it out with your people, and you yourself know that you don't want to hurt these people. These are your allies. And then that last bolt comes in as a surprise, and you find your vision dissolves like fucking, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. What you don't know, or what you didn't know previously, is that when you hear the slightest whispering voice as you fade to black, death is never the end for your kind. Welcome to my side. And the being that once was known as Harmony and Wimsy and Solemn and Havoc now has one name. As you, almost like the Matrix, feel yourself in this sort of amniotic fluid, and you kind of push and prod, you find yourself beginning to suffocate. And one of your hands penetrates this sort of membranous feeling, and you feel this like, as you come up, everything is gray. Your body is in the pain of rebirth. You have memories of your previous lives. But now, you know inherently, you can never go back to what you had. As Harmony is reborn as a Shadarkai elsewhere in the world. I'll leave it up to you if you want to play this character when the time comes. But for now, the chapter of Harmony and the truth of the Shadarkai and the history of them is going to be bookmarked and closed. We can talk about that later. Calamar. Actually, now, Kyle, the application of your healing and all that stuff. It was just super distracting about the dice. Calamar. Boy, oh boy, I thought you were the smart boy.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily for you, a 14 investigation is plenty fine with this place that's been like completely desiccated for who knows how long it's been since a pair of physical hands has actually gone over. In your investigation, you do find 2 traps. But how do you check for traps?
I think he looks for the first obvious sign of like arcane stuff, and then that would allude him to like if there's any sort of like spring traps, like what is this spring doing here? What is this whatever sort of thing? But initially it's It's looking for like the subtle, like faint, like hidden glowing line of a rune or something. And then as
When
soon as
you
these
don't find anything magic, and you start to look for your like the mundane physical traps,
Mhm.
this looks like a child set this up. There is, sorry, not a child, a halfling. Looks like a halfling set this up. There is a tiny little piece of fishing line that is just at ankle height in the doorway that you see there's like a slight drilled hole that this thing passes through. You look at it. Just naturally, you want to see if something's going to come from above, because if you're going to get tripped down, something's going to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Looking up, you see there is this cartoonishly like shaped anvil. A small smith's anvil is literally hanging right up overhead. It's not moving. The dust has had it blend in with this everything grayscale look. And you're like, okay. So you note that. And then you see that the doorknob is slightly loose. Like it's not fitting. This is like a doorknob, like what we know as a doorknob, right? Little bar pass through, so on and so forth. This looks like sagging slightly and loose. And with this investigation check, you just ever slightly tug on it to see like if it has resistance or something, and you see very much likewise, it like retracts out, almost like a Home Alone, like zzz, right? But you like look at it and you look down on the other side, and you would just see a small hand crossbow with a little bolt pointed right towards the door. And on the end of this bolt, as you're looking through this, basically this gap of like where the shank through the doorknob goes, this little this bolt has like a package on the end of it.
I'm getting stressed out thinking I'm looking at a fucking bolt through.
Yeah, no, it's not looking like it's going through there, but it's pointed towards the door. You're seeing it just off of center.
Oh, okay.
But
okay.
you can see it. It's probably about 20 or 30 feet back.
Ah, what an excellent first attempt at a trap. Ah, I take a step back and I cast Shatter.
On the door?
Yeah, on the door and the pretty much
Okay.
this whole section.
Well, funny enough,
What?
yeah, the you would see like the slats and shit, because this is like inside of here. Even though it is dilapidated, it's completely run down. It's not sheetrock like what you would imagine on a wall, but there is like wood slats that are put sideways, so it's almost like a log cabin within this area. So it's like it looks like someone like roughly made slats, like if you chainsaw cut 2x4s and shit like that, or like 3/4 by 4s, and they look like they've been just like put up as a lattice work. So you cast Shatter, blows everything up, anvil fucking goes flying through the ceiling. Everybody on the outside of this house would hear the shatter, right? Thunder damage within 30 or like sound 300 feet. Yeah. So you guys would just hear this fucking massive, and those of you outside would hear at the top of the attic would just see the
roof,
like
pops up a little bit.
The roof, well, a section of the roof just blows open as this little small anvil goes sailing up into the sky. And it just fucking disappears beyond as where you fucking casted it. You have this whole area has been completely decimated. So that's open, and that's open. Now I will.
Then I will use the rest of my movement to just step in.
Okay. Looking inside of here, you see an explosion. No, looking inside of here, you see that there is a treasure chest in the far back corner. There's a couple of bodies with some shit. Can I possibly? 1 sec. Let's see if I go hiya. Okay, that's fine. That's just fine. Everything is fine. Wonderfully fine. Let me get back to hiya. Okay, so inside of here, you see that there's a single treasure chest that is kind of slightly askew. Looks like it might have been moved from whatever. The flooring in this area looks oddly weak. Like if you look at the actual thatchery that is in these tiles, they look weakened. There's holes everywhere. These holes look like they are chew holes from something. But you do see a desiccated, like smaller corpse on the other side, likely a halfling naturally.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, a stout light or whatever the hell they're called. Halfling that looks like it was holed up in here until it just died.
I'm gonna take a step on the floor and like feel it.
Yep.
Well, misty step. I'm just gonna misty step over to here.
Ew, weird, ew. All right. So you looking at the
yeah,
shit
let's
there?
see if the chest has any obvious traps, and if not, then he's just gonna go.
Give me
go
one more
in.
investigation check. Investigation check.
Chip. Chip. 12 for a 21.
All right. For a 21. Looking at this thing, it doesn't look initially like there's any sort of a trap on it, but what you do notice as you're moving stuff around, this actually was hidden far better than the other Home Alone looking traps that you were at. What you do notice is that there is, it kind of looks like when you're looking at the chest itself, that the lock, it's this big gaudy padlock, right? Very obvious padlock. What you notice when you look at this padlock is it actually looks like this padlock itself, where what you thought initially were rivets are actually on the sides. They hinge, they make a little tiny miniature bear trap that's about hand sized, to where if somebody were to go to press on it or move it, it would have snapped on their fingers. It looks like the lock itself is a trap that is a bear trap, if that makes any sense. But the lock's, about this big. Yeah, it looks rather nice.
I'm going to cast a 4th level fireball. No, I'm going to take my crowbar and bink, see if anything happens if I touch on it.
The moment that you go bink, you see it just and it latches on, and so now your crowbar has a trap, miniature bear trap, spring loaded, set on the end of it.
Cool. And then the lock is still locked. Correct.
The lock is still locked. Now, as you go to look at that, you kind of like move it, and you're like trying to inspect, like, how does this thing work? Well, using that same 21 investigation check, you would see that there's a little bit of a one of the rivets is slightly set out on the back side of this thing. It almost looks like it may be a button.
I'm going to use my thieves tools and see if I can unlock the trap after it's been set. Like after it's been sprung. Like pop the rivet to get to the back side of it. Keep the crowbar up.
So you want to use your thieves tools to work to try to take it apart from the button potentially that you see.
I'm gonna try and save this lock because I really like this lock.
Right. All right. Are you proficient with thieves tools?
It says I believe I am. So let's go to attributes, thieves tools, tinker tools, cook's tools. Yep.
Sweet. So and you have thieves tools on you.
Yes.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, or not saving throw, a dexterity check. Or no, sleight of hand or dexterity. I think the same thing for you. With advantage, please.
Okay. So I'll do the check, ability check at advantage. Hey, 16. Pretty nice.
Nice. So yeah, you're sitting there. You basically make the old pop can thing. You know how to like slide a master lock with a pop can.
Oh yeah.
You do the same thing with like some of the little filaments that you have. You swipe it around the back button of said lock, and it just chink comes right out. It looks as if that thing, all you would have to do is either twist it or push it or both, and it likely would have opened it up after springing the trap.
Nice.
So, good on you. So that lock opens.
Found a lock.
Yeah. So you can, if you want to, add just a custom item if you can.
Yeah, I have a
not,
miscellaneous inventory.
There you go. Then just add trapped lock, and you can add that to your thing, and I'll fucking stat it out later. Cool. All right. Are you gonna look inside?
Kick the chest to open it.
Banana. and then we'll come back out to the rest of you guys. So, the rest of y'all's out there, you see Cilia is going to walk over to the tree stump, or the tree like trunk out there. She's gonna sit down and she's just gonna start like bandaging up her wounds, shit like that, like sipping something out of her, like one of her water skins, hoping it's not the poison one or whatever. What are you guys going to do, Tomoe and Fayte?
So, well, Tomoe is fixing the body. He got the essence out of the big bad. After that, I would look for the essence inside of the assassin that went after me,
Okay.
and then direct Tomoe to.
What would you say in character? What would Fayte say to Tomoe?
Do you have anything to carry the essence from the assassin?
I've only used my cup for the essence, right? Like the rest of my eating kit is still perfect.
I mean, yeah, you still have your bowl. Technically speaking, you're still holding your cup, even though
Yeah.
I should, if we wouldn't have had 2 weeks instead of, you know what I mean, then you wouldn't have been able to use your halberd as you were in your offhand doing all that. But yes, you do have an open cup of shadow stuffs that you're sipping like a hot Folgers.
Fresh cup of Joe.
Right.
That was
But yeah, if you want, you can go ahead and utilize your mess kit, I think, again.
yeah.
So
Like
my mess kit gave me 3 shadow.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you should be able to carry 3 as well.
Actually, yeah, Tomoe is gonna set her mess kit aside, and then Emiko wouldn't do this, but Tomoe might.
Do you have any other containers?
He's not gonna use it. You know what I mean? What's he gonna do with it? He's fucking dead. Tomoe is more pragmatic than Emiko is. She's less idealistic, right?
Tomoe would take out Wimsy's mess kit as well and be like,
Oh,
here's
you're
all
a
the stuff you
monster.
Well, what equipment?
Perfect. So he has a loot, a disguise kit, 5 candles, some leather armor, well, a rapier, a dagger, a backpack, a water skin, a scale, a bedroll, and some clothes. Some fine clothes. You know,
water skin. Take
sex
it out.
clothes. No, I believe we literally said they had like a French maid's outfit and then something else.
Tearaway lingerie, perhaps?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes,
But he does. But he does have a water skin. He does have a water skin that you could potentially empty out and use.
Emiko would take out Tomoe would take out the water skin and be like, this would be the optimal tool to use. But
I will take a drink and I'll take a drink.
You'll take a drink and then take a drink?
actually,
I'll take a drink and then I'll take a drink.
Is that what he said?
Tomoe would take
So
some of
you'll
the
take a drink.
water.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Tomoe would take some of the water from the water skin before handing it off to Fayte, and like kind of give like a small like face wash.
Oh
to,
yeah, to get the soot off.
Before
Yeah.
like realizing that Calamar is gone and Cilia is over there. They probably don't want to deal with last words right now, so she'll just
Right.
zip up the bag over the head now, and
Okay.
then
Yeah.
well, I mean,
I'll just dump the rest out on himself, and then I guess use it to get the essence from the assassin.
He just. He's,
as
are
the
you
word
turned on by
glory
me too
goes,
right now? So
yes, for them.
yeah. So he takes
this
an
is a
herbal
water,
essence,
it's lube.
and you're gonna. Oh god, it smells like appletini. So you roll over to where the assassin was. There's a little puddle of blood down there on the ground, and you are able to get that. Roll me a d100, please. And I need Tomoe to roll me a perception check.
Don't tell them they're
Whoa. Okay, Tomoe.
Mhm.
You see, within the flame of this fire elemental that's just standing there now, right? He's just like tucked, as is his due. The body, like the broken, ruined, now being cremated body of this horse person that once was. What you also see inside of this flame, almost not being burned at all, is the axe that he had stabbed into the ground. Fayte, you roll over and you start to scoop and you're glorping and glorping, glorping, and you pick up a short sword that looks well, you see a short sword that looks as if it is entirely blackened, looks almost like it's made out of the condensed shadow stuff. So I will give you the sword. Do with that what you will. And Tomoe. Oh yeah.
Someone would probably say to Fate, like, hey, his axe is still there. I'd recommend grabbing that as well.
It's within. It's literally like being engulfed by this fire thing. So, and you're the only person that sees that. Well, you can alert him to it, but that's just you that sees.
Busy with his own thing. Before picking up Wimsy's body, then she'd go over and like at least get the axe out if she can without burning herself.
So as you approach this fire, it's fire.
Yeah.
It's a living flame that's basically engulfing the body, and within this mammoth being that is just you see peeking through the flames is a battle axe.
What do I need to roll to try and grab it?
You want to reach into the living fire and grab it?
Yeah, I can probably help the party out. Yeah.
Okay. Then I just need for you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Great. That. Actually, that's not that far off now that my fucking strength is nothing.
You know, you go to put it in and you take 14 points of fire damage, as this is the hottest flame that you've ever felt in your whole entire being. You immediately know in your head that this thing is, beyond a reasonable doubt, fire primordial incarnate. This is effectively Prometheus's flame on the prime material. And you tried to reach in, you got in there, you were like, get in. Nope. So you're not able to grab it currently. I'll come back to you. Fayte, you see the sword on the ground. I'm not going to assume that you grab it until you tell me that you grab the sword. It's still kind of like has a sort of like coagulated almost. Actually, take that out until you tell me that you grab it. This almost coagulated shadow stuff on it. Do you grab the blade or no?
Use his extra clothes and kind of drop a shirt on it and then like pick it up from the shirt.
All right. So now that you do that, you pick it up, you have it wrapped up, and you have in your possession the blackened sword.
And then he'd go back over because the next thing he was going to do is he was going to loot the Minotaur. I had no idea the thing was on top of the
It's a centaur. Yeah, well, I mean, it engulfs it. It's sitting there touching it, fighting the thing.
The body go.
Yeah.
That he would just go back over to Tomoe.
All right. So here I'm gonna get rid of the Night Walker. Put yourself where you want to be. Perfect. All right. So you approach and you see Tomoe going.
What's wrong?
It's hot. Too hot.
I wish you would try
Perfect.
that. We should probably move. Over.
Grab the axe if you can.
And now that she says that, you notice this axe slammed into the ground within, and you remember seeing this centaur being slamming this axe into the ground. And it's within the purview of this thing that is now tucked. It's doing the defensive boxing pose of not wanting to take body or head shots. And what would you like to do?
We'll attempt to grab it.
All right, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw, please. As Fayte tingles his fingers, but having absolutely no fear and complete reckless abandon for his own physical form, he sticks his hand in. You're going to take 2d10 fire damage.
And if I get it, he's going to pick it up over his head and then behind him slam it into the ground.
So you go to reach in and you instantly recoil back, taking the 2d10 fire damage. You are unable to grab it. Almost. Real close. You got closer than Tomoe.
He's going to try again.
As soon as we come back to you guys, Calamar, you're up. You banana. Please make me a perception check.
Percepciones. That one.
Ooh,
Fuck.
shit. Well,
Completely empty.
I'll tell you what you do find. Looking inside of here, the first thing that catches a wizard's eye is a scroll. Wrapped up, looking nice and pristine. The next thing is a dusty old pair of boots.
They probably stink.
What?
They probably stink.
Do you want to smell them and find out if they stink?
I can't help it.
So, pick them up. So you take a deep breath and go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Definitely stink.
Perfect. You don't sneeze as the dust that you just go just fucking completely, but what you do is you go ugh, and you blow, and the boots themselves, actually the dust comes right off of them. And these boots, they look okay. They look like they have this sort of fur around the outside of the soles. The soles themselves are also made out of a very flat, flexible material. It almost feels like some sort of like a hide on the bottom, and then the boots themselves are hide, and they have a single tie that wraps around the top of them. They look very, very plain, but the color on them is very rich. It's almost like a magenta color.
Mhm.
And then you have the scroll.
I will pocket those.
Okay.
And then seeing the crickety-crooky floor, I'm going
You're
to
at
try
659 pounds out of 135 pounds.
Oh, no. Now I'm
Good thing
super
we're not
exploding.
using encumbrance.
Yeah. Because I've got 500 and some pounds of water in a...
Also, we're using encumbrance now. No, I'm kidding. All right.
I am going to try to take a step on top of the chest and then try and sneak along the wall to the window and then try and climb out so I don't have to use another spell slot to jump over. But if this floor is creaky, I think the floor is going to collapse, so I'm trying to circumvent that.
All right, go ahead and you're gonna hop on, and then you're gonna try to hop to the window.
Yes.
Just make me an athletics check. It's easy enough to climb onto the chest, but go ahead and try to hop out the window.
Ah. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm
Fucking
strong
perfect.
as fuck.
There you go.
Eh.
You get onto the window. You land all Spider-Man style. You like
my
Mary Jane.
face. Yeah. My
Fine.
back.
You hang
And then I'm
upside
gonna
down.
come over here, and then like see the visage of the fire elemental standing there. I'm like, get away! Do the slow motion, like, I thought my connection was lost because it died. I have no control over it.
As all of a sudden, no, I'm kidding. No, a minute later, I totally forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, as it just goes.
Oh, that's good.
Because when the spell ends, it doesn't stick around.
Oh, good. I
says
thought I summon it to this plane of existence forever.
No, you summon it, and it says until the spell ends.
Good.
Or until it reaches 0 hit points.
I kind of thought it would have been a really cool spell to like bring elementals and then trap them, and then they just have to like.
If you did a circle of summoning, that would be different than conjuring an elemental. If you summoned it from the plane directly, like opened up a fucking portal, brought it in, or whatever, right? Like, then you're literally just inviting chaos.
What a cool way to like start a like enterprise of like, you know, if you don't give me what I want, I'll just start summoning elementals around your
and then forgetting that they're here.
And they just do whatever they want.
I mean, you can still do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Then I'm going to use the rest of my allowed turn to come over and see what has happened with Wimsy. I'm sure he's getting slid into the bag, or his head's poking out of the.
What you would see, he's already at this point. He's already been zipped up, right? He's already zipped up. He's already all of that stuff is. But you would see like the form of a person, right? They wrap him kind of tight, so you see like the outline of a head. It looks like a body bag, basically at this point.
Yeah.
You would also see Tomoe and Fayte both going as they're both like, ow, fire, ow, hurts, burns.
What's the matter?
I'm fine.
I don't feel pain.
Interesting.
He's gonna pull out his
Want to check thoughts?
bottle of his cask of water and kind of pour it on the X.
Oh yeah, as soon as you do that, just this big plume of steam as you hear like you could hear metal and wood and leather as it like settles and forms. It actually does like the baking sheet pan, bong, where it snaps back.
Pops out of the ground.
But
that's so scary. Pops on the stove.
Okay. Dude, it's terrifying. You see that? You see a puddle of almost completely untampered with shadow stuff, like right underneath where this axe is stabbed into the ground.
Ooh.
Likewise, all three of you please give me a perception check.
Okay. Has anyone seen Cilia?
She's over by the tree.
I don't see her.
Stick him up here. Fuck you.
Just with your front.
Oh,
I'm gonna be alone right now.
She goes. She would say, Tomoe, I'd like to speak to Emiko at her earliest convenience, please. But that's for whatever. So as you guys are looking around like, what the heck is going on? Tomoe, you would see. Actually, no. I'm sorry. Actually, only Fayte would see this. Everybody sees the halberd. Everybody sees the battle axe. Not a halberd, battle axe. Everybody sees the puddle of shit that's on the bottom of it. Fayte, you're the only person that notices part of this. Have you guys ever made like a cream sauce, but you added too much fat, so it just like separates? It doesn't keep its like liquid consistency. It kind of like keeps itself together. Yeah. on the ends of the pan where it where there's you can see like the oil separation. You see that sort of weird like oily sort of separation off of Fayte. You see it looks like a kind of a rougher looking reddish gemstone.
Okay. I guess pick that up.
Gonna reach right in and grab it.
Oh, it's in the shadow essence. Well, since I just kind of dumped out another water jug, I guess I'll scoop that essence in the water jug.
Didn't you dump out the water jug so that way you could? Oh no, I see. Okay, so your water skin is now empty.
Yes.
Your mess kit is now null. You have the 3 plus the 1 from the assassin. What did you use for the 1 for the assassin? That was your water skin.
The one that
Wimsy's water skin.
Wimsy, yeah.
So the one that you dumped out on yourself, and then the one that you dumped out on this was yours.
Yes, it was one of mine.
Gotcha, one of yours. Okay, so now you have that 5th extra one that you're gonna scoop up the shadow stuff, or you're gonna scoop up try to get the stone that the gemstones in it.
Move up the shadow stuff and then leave the stone and then pick that up after.
Okay, so yeah, you go down, you bug. So you now have 5 uses of the dense shadow essence. And there is now this everybody now sees this as I assume that nobody's just ignoring Fayte, or you guys could be if you are. I assumed you guys are kind of all standing looking at what
now
is going
now
on.
that Calamar is here, like Emiko will unzip the bag and be like, I mean, it's the last time we'll be able to talk to him. So if you have any word.
Well, I could eat his brains and know the last thing he was thinking, if you care to know that.
I
Still
mean,
warm.
it's up to you. It's your natural. Are you?
It's not weird to me at all, but I know surface dwellers. You know,
Yeah,
it's
I see you kind of do to each other.
No, that's weird. We don't do it to each other. That's gross.
Is it not strange where you're from to feast upon the dead?
Well, I mean, have you ever eaten a chicken or a bug? It's just a different type of meat. It's just the same. There's a delicacy in you all.
And Miko's just gonna zip the bag back up and
You wouldn't understand if you could try it.
We do need to figure.
as if she's like lifting a sword for ceremony, like just pick up, just scoop up.
Okay, I won't eat his brains,
Well,
but I will say goodbye.
I suggest we burn this body. I don't know what would happen leaving a body in this environment.
Okay, let me just, I've got a pan. I'll help you burn him in small sections over rice.
There's a brazier right here. I think we can just lay him on it.
Oh. He'll cook pretty quick and unevenly, are you sure?
Would one
Look,
of
there's
you
a big stick over there. We could probably turn him and elevate his,
Check his body for any notes or anything he might want to get back.
We already checked his body, right?
Wait,
We just found the stuff in his
I see. We don't want to eat him. Okay, that's fine. Let's just give him a burial then, somewhere else, not in this hellhole.
Do we want
Maybe
to
somewhere.
land though?
How about this? I have a bag of holding full of water. We can make a soup. I mean, we can keep him in there.
I think we should burn the body.
Drop hot rocks in it every once in a while. Keep it warm.
Calamar, you seem to be good at investigation. Could you check out this empty tree in this house down here to the southwest.
Yes, I am good at seeing, but I'm not also good at avoiding getting hurt by things. Could someone maybe assist me?
Are we going to burn his body now, or shall I bury it
No.
now?
No, let's keep it.
If you want to keep it, I don't know what would happen to his body. It was just
I would like to perform a ceremony on him later.
yeah.
For what it's worth, Tomoe, since you're holding him, there is a there is a brazier that has a fire going right now. If you wanted to just sort of drop him off in the brazier. But since you're holding him, that's all I'm saying. Or Calamar is offering to possibly make you guys a delicacy. Or
You ever had
you could bury him.
finger ribs?
I don't want to eat a fellow out.
Like, you could bury him, but you're holding a body right now. And if you want, you can just hold the body until you figure out what to do with it.
Bruno, high or low, buddy?
And you're muted.
I don't think he's answered yet.
Low.
Yep,
Stupid
went high.
Oh, shit.
No one knows.
No one
At
knows.
this point, Tomoe is going to turn to the brazier and just like stare at it for a moment before like trying to ease his, like, not just like flipping it in, but like trying to ease it in, even if it takes some fire damage, like to go through it.
Oh, well, she's doing that.
Good.
He's gonna pick up the axe and the gem.
Okay. So you reach down, you pick up the gem, using the thing for leverage, you pick up the axe. So you have a battle axe of some odd make, and you have a red gemstone.
I can go with you to help, but
Okay,
Cilia would be cool. But
good
I
idea.
think she's going to be licking her.
Cilia wishes to talk with me.
You guys
Oh.
do that, girls.
Fayte, go with him. I'll go talk with Cilia.
Boys' night. So I never finished inspecting the other house, but I did find some traps.
Well, take a look over here. As he's gonna lead him over here.
I have been in here in my primate form, and there was a cauldron of sorts.
There's some type of I don't know what this is.
You want to kick it
looks
down?
like-
You want to kick it open?
I
Worked last time.
oh,
So you enter in here, and inside of this, it's weird because so this is a hollowed out tree. You guys could tell it from the outside when you guys first approached. When you guys last saw in here, there were like some of those shadow beings. Now, inside of this cauldron, it looks almost like it's very, very dark water. It doesn't look to be actually smoking and coming out like it was previously. And you see a trap door in the dirt.
I'm just going to try to open the trap door.
Okay. You pull it, it pulls open. And there's a ladder that goes down into darkness.
You're expecting me to go first, aren't you?
Even with your dark
Obviously.
vision, you can only see about 15 feet down.
I'll use a torch and then drop it in
Okay.
after I
Use the
light it.
torch. You light it, you drop it in. It goes about 15 feet before the torch itself disappears into the darkness.
Ooh,
Maybe we come back to this one.
yeah, this one looks like the last one. Let's see if the fire elemental left us anything else in the other houses.
All right. So, Tomoe, have you concluded your business here, and you're gonna go talk to Cilia?
Yeah.
All right. Then, if there's nothing else that you want to do before then, we're gonna hold off on your guys' conversation for what happens. So if you wanted to do anything else, we can say that that's the last thing you do for tonight, because that's a conversation that the two players should have, not that I want to have as Cilia
Yeah.
with Emiko. So if there's anything else that you wanted to do before that.
No, like again at again at the fire, she'll say the same prayer she did last. Her words, if anyone heard them, wouldn't come off as a prayer, but so be it. And then yeah, like maybe
May your blade shatter and crack.
Yeah, fuck your soul, you piece of fucking ass shit.
What were you gonna say? The words that she says, they don't come off as a prayer?
Yeah, if anyone else had heard the prayer, then it wouldn't come off as like a religious prayer. But no one does. So
All right.
and then yeah, she'll walk off Cilia.
Gotcha. Do me a favor, roll me a D100.
Shit.
Okay. Thank you. So, Fayte, you just rolling right into the house there?
Yes.
All right. So, that's a window. You can't go through a window. I mean, you can look inside unless you wanted to climb inside of the window. That's fine. But this is also a very scorched area. This is this particular corner is where the fire elemental had touched it and started drawing fire before it was put out. So this is very like charred. As you guys approach, you would hear wood creaking as if this particular corner was structurally weak because it had charred the actual like framework of this particular corner of this house.
Let's look for a door.
This house in particular also just so happens to look like more gothic than the rest of them. It is still made out of wood, but it also has like this little like wrought iron like anti-bird cages that go up over the gutter system that it has, because it has a fucking gutter system. And it like has a really tall peak that is almost rounded at the top in some spots that poke out. There's like what are those things called? The little like wind things that tell you the direction of the wind.
Wind direction thing.
Wind sock or whatever. It's not like
Yeah.
a sock, but it's like the rooster thing, right? There's a bunch of those fucking things all up on top of every point. Every sharp edge has like a fucking little thing that comes off, like stupid ominous for no real reason at all.
He's gonna
Nothing.
He's gonna try the door.
All right, you find that the door as you open it is locked.
Let me see if I can open it with these small shims. And
These
my
tools?
tentacles. Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Can
and
I
roll
use
me-
intelligence for this? I equipped the thieves tools because they weren't equipped, and now that I click for tool proficiencies, it's the first ability modifier is pulling up as intelligence, but I don't know if that is.
Is it an artificer ability that allows you to use your intelligence
Yes.
modifier? Then yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you have the
That's how
option
I
if
have
you
the
want.
proficiencies. Oh,
Got it.
the door's gonna suck our wieners. Oh, hold on.
So as you see this mouse go and you go and it rape blows you. All right, so anyways, you go to open it up. You're like, let me use these little shims here. And dude, it's almost as if you made the fucking key yourself. The shim goes inside of it, like you drag across every tumbler in there, and it just and you go snap. One quick fluid motion as you're now being flanked by the Echo and the Fayte. And they go as you're kneeling down, and they're like, nice mouth, boy. And you throw the door open, thus distracting them from what they were about to do. So,
Okay, now wait. We must perceive. The last one had creaky floors. This one might have stabby floors. I'd like to just see if there's anything amiss about the room. Obvious traps.
both of you guys go ahead and make me a perception check.
Damn it.
Ba-ba.
Totally safe.
Ooh, it rolled it into a 1 instead. Let's use that one. I like that one better. All right, so a 6 and a 9. So you guys look in. There's like a lot of dust everywhere. There is a very ornate looking just immediately to your left, like a huge fireplace. That of course is completely empty, totally cold. There's a dead body with some blood stains here and there. There's, for whatever reason, most of these houses have been nearly completely empty. Like almost entirely. No furniture, no nothing. They are almost entirely completely devoid of any sort of like living arrangement within. You do see a that desiccated corpse over across on the other side. The floors themselves, they look fine. They just look a little old and weathered.
Do you think if we lit the brazier, the fireplace, would that help at all?
Let's just leave it for now.
Okay. Well,
There seems to be a couple of doors here.
Oh yeah, sorry.
eeny,
There's
meeny, miny, mo. Which door do you want to go? Haha.
Let's try this. He's gonna.
Okay.
Oh, why can't I go forward? The door's shut. You're
There you
trapped,
go.
Fate. Oh, okay.
As the door slams on you, everything becomes a mimic. So you're gonna try this door?
Yep.
You open it up. Inside, you see a cauldron that similarly looks like it has like basically blackened water.
Just a cauldron.
This
Clink, clink.
door is likewise shut. Clink, clink.
What does
This
it
one is locked.
taste like?
Would you like to taste the water?
Some other time.
Clink, clink.
I will use thieves' tools.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Fucking sick. All right, so you approach, you use your thieves' tools. As you go in, you unlock the door. At the same exact time that you're grabbing the knob to turn it, you feel a little pin right into your hand. As you didn't check it for traps, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm dying. Saving throw.
I totally fucked that one up. So you're gonna take a d6 of poison damage, and you're gonna shake off the effects of not paralysis, of sleep. I totally forgot to have Fate do that as well, but sorry, man. 1d6. You are going to take 2 points of poison damage, and like I said, you feel like you've experimented with your like on yourself with various forms of like anesthesia, shit like that, to help your patients, right?
Yeah.
And so you immediately know the signs of like a neurotoxin like that is created specifically for putting you to sleep. You feel the burn of what would feel like snake venom. Travels that fast. It's immediately hit with a cooling wave, and then you feel like just a whew. But you took a little morphine patch to the chest for like about 10 minutes there, and you were able to did it
well, maybe we should slow down.
Inside of this big room, Fate, you would see a corpse on the other side with a dried pile of blood, or like a dried stain of blood on that side.
Nothing in this one.
And check the corpse. Is there anything on it?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. And while we're doing that, Calamar.
I check for traps.
All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Okay. And okay. Let's see here with the it looks like this thing is outfitted with traps, but doesn't look like any of them were armed. Like you see a point where like the seam of the door where it would, or the hatch or latch or whatever the fuck, right, where it would close. You see a thing that looks like it's like a little L bracket standoff where these two things should be making contact, but they're not. And beyond that, on the other side, you see like it looks like a coiled up spring that if you were to just like set it down, there's a little hook what looks like on the opposite side, so it looks like this spring should have been pulled down to tighten to pull a trigger for some sort of like weird dead man trap or something like that. You also notice that where you would initially want to put your hands, there would be the same little pins that look like little delivery vehicles for this, but it looks like it's already all been like sprung or deactivated in some weird way.
I want to see if I can try and salvage some of those traps for like making something.
Okay, would you like to? How would you like to do that?
I think probably with the thieves tools, because I would think that it's the closest thing to be able to like use, like pop the rivets off of things, or
Okay.
I had Tinker's tools. That would make sense, like with the chisel, like the pank.
Which tools would you like to use?
I don't have Tinker's tools, so I'm gonna try to utilize the thieves tools to.
All right, go ahead and make me a sleight of hand, not a sleight of hand. Make me just a basic intelligence check at advantage.
Okay. Ability check.
Since you're already going to use your intelligence for the tool, this should be fine.
On the run.
Gotcha. All right. So, Fayte, approaching. This looks. God damn it! I got a icky just waiting. You approach this body. This body looks. It's dressed in like finery, but this finery is like old. It's worn, thin, like threadbare. It looks like at one point it might have been like crushed velvet with like these really like puffy, like pompous looking like frills all over the fucking place. There's like some lacy shit going on there, but it's all super old. It's not usable in any way. Inside of this thing, you notice that there is a key and a note, like a rolled up small note scroll inside of this guy's hand. Likewise, you would see Hiya. Likewise, you would see. Do you ruffle through his stuff, like through his person?
He'd probably be doing that, yeah.
Okay. As you're kind of like rifling, picking off like whatever pockets or whatever, you would also notice that you pull out about 3 platinum coins.
30 gold, dog.
No, 3 platinum coins. Yeah, but the weight is very different.
Yes, it is.
He grabs the key in the note.
Right? So you grab the key in the note. Dope.
Yep.
And you're gonna walk back over to the Calamars. Yeah, dude, you're able to, using your thieves tools, which you like, Calamar also immediately recognizes. If he had his tinkerer's tools, this would be a lot easier, as that has like the fine-tune like precision screwdrivers, the little tiny pry bars, like basically everything that comes in like a phone glass replacement kit is in your tinkerer's tools. But your thieves tools are a different set. You're still able to like salvage parts and pieces to be able to home alone your own traps and stuff. It looks like these were mainly integral to this, but as you're sort of like pulling them and disassembling them, you're getting all these little metallic parts, little filaments, the springs, shit like that.
Okay.
So you're building out a MacGyver pack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put
MacGyver pack.
MacGyver.
There you go. And it would be at that moment where you're like just finishing up doing all this stuff, Fayte appears in the doorway, naked.
Just the shadow and a dong.
Yeah. I'm thinking Ultimate Orgy, the music video. When they're, anyways.
And if I'm feeling like this chest is now not going to hurt me, I'm going to try to open it.
All right, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. No, I'm kidding.
Hell yeah.
As you go to open it, make me a D100, please.
Okay. And let's do the fun one that makes the cool things. D-table. Roll it. Diddle it, diddle it, diddle it, diddle it. Come on, low. 51. Totally good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Interesting. One sec. You find very interestingly, you know, like those like tactical shovels that they have that are like they
Yeah.
fold up, shit like that, like little like picky, like
I have
the
one.
where the head folds back, yeah, shit like
Yes.
that, right? It almost looks like a Swiss Army shovel, and
Yeah.
but what you find inside is it looks like it has a head of an axe, and it has like a handle for like wood chopping axe that is also then folded up, and it looks like it has a little latch, so you know inherently if you were to unfold it, it would then be about the shape of like an axe, like a battle axe. And then it has another one, so almost like a trisect staff that like snaps into place with the head of an axe on the end of it. And that is all within this chest.
And I will pick that up and drop it into my bag. And
I
that's a
do
little.
need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. As soon as I touch it, or as soon as it opens?
As soon as you touch it.
Saving. Oh, it's almost a 1.
All right.
I'll take the 30.
So you are going to take, what is that, 1? Sorry, 1. God damn it, 1d10 force damage. And I need for Fayte to make me a dexterity saving throw at advantage. You're going to take 4 points of force damage
48.
as you are thrown backwards. Literally like launched. It almost sounds like a crack of thunder as you the moment that you go to touch this thing, it almost like this sort of bright light just flash. It's like a flashbang. Fayte, you're able to get out of the way. You fucking like dodge as you see him coming. As Calamar just goes like, and you would see the contents of the chest are there, like inside of the chest.
Oh,
Are you okay?
it's spicy.
He's prone. I'm gonna try to open him up.
Yep.
Very spicy. I didn't see that one coming.
Those
Well,
are looking
there's
most.
Yeah. Well.
He's gonna hold up the key. I think you could have used this.
Oh.
It seems to have come with this note.
What's the note say? Use on trapped chest.
Give me the note and the key.
What's the note say? You're muted.
Let's find out. As you unravel the note and you look at it, what languages do you? Okay, I see what languages you speak. You have 2 languages to choose.
Oh, I do. For
So
now, I speak deep speech in Undercommon, so I don't actually speak Common.
yeah, I just assumed that like most of your speech was in telepathy, which basically like ascends or transcends like the language barrier as you are able to telepathize. What 2 languages do you speak though?
I don't know. I didn't
That's-
ever pick that. What would be the most common for the Unguli to potentially know?
Are you from Deep Space? Like, we're not Deep Space.
So
I want to hear what Anthony says. Really.
So if you're terrestrial, then the Unguli city would be located pretty centrally. Likely your choices would range, especially if you're old enough to be from the before time, before the world went to shit. Are you old enough to be from the before time? Never
Well,
mind then.
I don't think they live long enough. I think they only live like 70 years.
So you might know some Gnomish, or you might know it's possible you know Dwarvish, as they still inhabit the mines in the Underdark. I think your Gnomish would be a deep gnome dialect instead of like a regular surface gnome dialect.
Deep,
let's see.
in deep gnome for sure. 'cause
So you know deep gnome for sure. All right. Let's see. Your integrations with like human. You could choose common if you wanted to, considering what you are as a subverter. But I think you have a speech to be able to know. Like I think you have an ability that lets you know.
I think everyone knows common. I think that's
Nah. I very purposefully didn't put common in there, like because I didn't know if you were going to want to speak common or not.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Because you're a very particular type of person. But you would be familiar with probably one of the more common, like I want to say medium-sized races of the surface world, like humans, maybe some tabaxi, like some fucking it could be infernal, it could be abyssal, depending on like most of the things that aren't dragonborn or elvish or dragonborn or elvish, since you could possibly speak dwarvish, would be open to you. Depending, it would just sort of infer what your specialty, like the type of people that you would favor to kidnap.
I kind of just want to roll for it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll me a 1d fucking
1d4.
No, God, no. I mean, there's a lot of races, right? There's like 44 races.
The most
The most common
commonly ones, which would be like the maybe dwarvish, maybe primordial, maybe those ones that you listed that would kind of make sense for the area that I'd come from.
All right, then go ahead and roll me. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. Come on, open it. Open it.
Open your mouth.
Roll me a 1d6. Okay, now please roll me 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a d10. Subreddit 1d10.
It's a thing.
Probably. Okay, you speak halfling. So halfling and rock gnome. You are a friend of the shorter-lived people.
All the children. I mean, little people.
Yeah, that's
Gnomish and halfling.
Now
I'm gonna be a pervert.
So what you don't like the dialect that you see here written down, you don't readily understand. There's a lot of very harsh characters that look very diminutive or very, very archaic. Not archaic as in arcanic, but like this is not an intelligent, not a particularly intelligent written language. You know, like the difference between English and cuneiform is like they do like a couple of scratches and dots here and there, and then with us it actually is like a flowy language. You see that's the difference, but you don't recognize the language itself.
I don't know what it says. Careful with that spicy hand axe.
Are you gonna try to pick it up, Fayte?
Oh, yeah, I mean, he'll,
Right out of the way.
he said be careful with the hand axe.
Yeah, the multi-tooled weapon that blasted me back.
As you approach the chest, you would see an axe that looks like it has 3 sections to the haft and then a head sitting inside of this chest. You gonna pick it up? All right, I'm gonna need to look at your face. Okay. Sec here, I believe. Anything called love. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, please. As you go to grab it. Pew. Blinding flash of light. And you are going to likewise take 1d10 of force damage. /R 1d10 force damage. Hiya, you're going to take 6 points of force damage, and I am going to need. Oh, that works out just fine. Yeah, good thing you moved. Poof, as you land prone, go flying through the thing.
That is interesting.
Yes. We need it. I tried to dispel the magic on it, but there's no promises.
Well, I'd rather you identify it. It might be useful. He's gonna go back to it. For now, he's just going to try to wrap it up like he did with the other axe.
You're going to try to grab it again?
He's gonna put a shirt over it and try to pick it up. That.
Okay, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw. As you go to grab it, you're like, certainly it worked on the other ones.
Piccolo. When he keeps kicking the guy out of the building.
Oh, right, yeah. All right, I'm gonna get you this time.
Saving throw, right?
Yes, please, wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Fucking great. You're gonna take half of this damage. And so you're going to take 2 points of force damage, and you're not knocked prone, as this thing still pushes you back, but you're like sliding on your feet. Hey, Emiko.
Yep.
Just so you know, you can hear this repeated explosion from down below. It is not quiet. It's
Oh.
I'm just imagining they're doing. Listen, if they at this point, they're out of battle. If they die on their own accords, then cool. They're not getting a heroic moment like.
Gotcha.
Harmony.
So he's gonna.
Oh.
Calamar.
Well, as soon as that goes off and he blasts back, I'm gonna cast dispel magic on it at 4th level.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20. You have to make a natural 20.
Okay. Ooh. Even with a higher casting?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Oh, okay. Natural 20. Okay, just normal d20.
20 on. You got this?
No, modifier / R.
You have to roll a natural 20.
Yeah, I know.
There you go, yeah.
13, that's close.
Close.
As you go to do this, you do roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
You're like, oh, hamla, 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 blam, shika shika. When you go to dispel this, in the moment that you know that it fails, you recognize that you're not. What you thought was you trying to dispel a ward of some sort is actually intrinsic to this weapon.
Oh.
Something about this weapon is repelling you guys from being able to handle it.
Maybe it's an alignment thing. We won't know unless you identify what it is.
Good idea. And then I'm going to use my one of my features from my scribe thing where I can do a ritual cast for 1 minute rather than 10.
Oh, sick.
It's called that's like Order of Scribes. How many things? It's
Identify one thing.
Oh, ritual spells, awaken ritual spells, usability.
Okay.
So that means I can cast it as an action rather than 10 minutes.
A ritual, right.
Yes.
Perfect. So you go to ritual cast as an action, identify. What does it look like when you awake? Your awakened spellbook is generally your spellbook, right? It's your flumpkin is what you normally use it to cast spells around. Does this look any different? Is this just your cookbook in general, or what is this?
My spellbook kind of opens up, and then flumpkins tentacles come out, and then I kind of beep, 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 and then kind of see the open up the diagram of
it does a matrix of
yes, exactly. And I'm pushing on his little squishy bits to
Oh Jesus! It's a jellyfish typewriter that is also
Yes.
projecting a 3D image.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you begin to identify this. You finish the spell. The spell goes off. The only thing I can describe for you is that you feel an impression on your, like, in your mind. You're used to telepathy, and this seems to almost be something trying to connect at the same time to give you the information that you're asking for.
Okay.
Do you allow it?
Yes, because I don't think I've ever experienced anything like that. So I want to try to communicate with a magical item. Like that sounds. Yeah.
So
I will allow
you're
it in.
like, oh shit, this is, yes, let's find out what this is all about. In your head, you hear very clearly, "Back, you fiend! I will not allow you to handle me as such. For no evil being could possibly wield me for the forces of good."
I like Calamar's eyes get really wide, and I looked at Fayte and like, wow.
So what you do
Did
know?
you hear that?
Oh yeah, you can go ahead. I was gonna let me know when you guys do this. Yeah, go ahead, do this. Yeah. Sorry.
It just spoke. Did you hear that, Fayte?
I heard nothing.
Uh-oh. Well,
Trying to consort with your slightly less evil companion, I see. Well, I'll tell you what. I have been waiting for just this chance. Please, grab my haft again. It pleases me to vanquish evil.
Fayte.
Figure out what it is.
Yes, I have dispelled the magic, and it is safe to pick up again.
Wisdom saving throw. Ha-ha!
Oh, wait, my grasp is slipping.
Back, you rapscallion! Get your hands off of me! Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Fucking a d10 of force damage as you blast backwards.
I mean, oh no.
As you
Wait.
what do you call it again?
It appears my magic was weaker than I thought.
So
We
what
must sleep.
called? Is it just an axe of repelling?
So
It seems like that.
you know, intrinsically, this thing is, its name is Sentinel Strike. Sentinel apostrophe S strike. Sentinel's strike. It is obviously sentient. It gives you a +1 unless you're attacking something that is of a chaotic evil alignment. Then it gives you a +2. You have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, just static. Additionally, you can only make contact or wield it if you are of a good alignment.
Neutral.
As far as sentience goes, it has its sentience like stats. It's fucking
Scalar.
yeah. All of that stuff. But it has a proclivity. Best wielded in the hands of lawful good, obviously, and it is. Most of the other stuff is just like, okay, it's protective, it's lawful good, it blah 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 blah, so on and so forth. But that is, it cannot be held by anything other than a good aligned creature.
I'll give Fayte the gist of it.
It won't. We can't touch it. There's nothing we can do. I could maybe try and slip my bag of holding over it, but it could just blast its way
I'd like
out.
to see you try, fiend.
It wants to see me try. I kind of want it to like stay around because I kind of like hearing it talk.
Well.
Hero. Some sort.
Yes. If only we knew someone like that.
I'm sure that paladin would be useful in the situation.
Oh, the
A
great and
paladin?
mighty.
Sure, the
A
paladin.
good paladin or an evil paladin?
the most goodly, manifested on multiple lineages.
I'm gonna kick the top of the treasure chest shut.
Please bring me this paladin. Now that you've made this mental link, you find that it is very hard for you to actually sever it.
I can't stop hearing it. Fayte.
If you would, bring me this hero. Yes,
Okay.
I wish to travel and adventure.
I am now the item servant. I must leave you now, Fayte.
Chest.
You're gonna pay. Okay, you pick up the
good
chest.
Good fucking idea.
Yeah, we can do that too, I guess.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Maybe,
This is
maybe
the only
there's
thing
no
I check.
acid vials that will destroy all the contents. Come on, let's go.
You hear a.
No! No!
Do these bodies look like they had anything on?
Are you
Would you
asking
like to identify them?
Well, he's asking this
Oh.
person.
Sure, yeah, I'll look.
He already
Gross.
investigated that one.
Yuck. Gross.
Investigation check. Are you really looking, Calamar, or no?
The one right outside the door, no.
Sure.
I'll
Okay.
look at the ones in here.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Because that's how I found that key in that note. What did the note say, by the way?
Ew, I couldn't read it. It's in some sort of gobbledygook child halfling handwriting.
Gobbledygook.
I'll take the note, see if I can read it.
All
I hate
right,
it
what
back.
language do you speak?
Elvish, Common, Deep Speech, Hiddenese, and
It's not Hiddenese, it's Hadozi. But you speak Space Monkey?
I speak Space Monkey.
Nice.
Wow.
And
Deep Speech, Common, Elvish, Hadozi. What?
Eldrin.
You speak Eldrin? Doesn't say that on your languages.
I'm supposed to speak Eldrin.
You're not an Eldrin. Why would you speak Sylvan?
Because I picked all the Elfin language and then the space languages.
Very interesting. So as you're looking at this, this does not look like a language that you can speak, surprisingly enough. And Sylvan is not a part of your languages on your D&D Beyond either, just so you know. But as you're looking at this looks super primitive to you. This, like, you're used to things that can fly in space are likely more advanced. This does not look like that.
I don't know either.
It's probably nothing. Just burn it.
So nothing on these bodies.
Let me check the last one. Or was that roll for both of them?
That roll was for both of them. You're
Yep,
not
nothing.
finding anything too crazy on them.
Just bones and gross.
Okay,
Let's go.
let's check out that hole.
Well, let's take the chest over to Tomoe Emiko.
Yes, and when I meet this paladin, we will vanquish evil.
Yes. Oh,
Bet
this will
your
be good.
bottom gold piece.
We'll see if it'll blast back Tomoe. Remember how much fun it was watching me and
Wait.
you get blasted?
Wait a minute. Wait, are you traveling with a paladin? A good paladin or an evil paladin?
A very, very good paladin, I think. She's only offered up her entire family as sacrifice for our means 3 times.
There she is.
Yes. Sacrifice for the greater good. That is exactly the oath of a paladin.
So at the bottom of the tree, he's going to drop the chest. He's going to stab the black sword by the chest in the dirt. And then
As you guys approach, you see Cilia go, okay, I need to, what do you guys want? She just, I'll wait
Okay.
until it's private.
Wait,
and then
what the fuck was with the explosion?
We found something. Open the chest. I back up.
I guess I back up as well.
There's nothing wrong with it.
We've got like bruises all over our faces.
If it sprays any
It-
kind of poison at or anything of the sort, one of
Oh.
you is going to be gutted, and the other one's going to eat the other one's brain.
There's only a small possibility that it's got a clothing, eating liquid that comes out of it. You both will be fine. We're just gonna watch.
Pretty sure.
Open the chest.
Prestidigitation color of comes out.
Look at that.
Inside, you see an axe that looks like the haft is a trisect staff that looks like it can snap into place to make either a short axe, a battle axe, or a halberd, like with an axe head. You do feel somewhat drawn to this weapon naturally.
The halberd axe head thing.
Mm-hmm. It has, to you, when you look at this axe head, to you, the axe head itself, the blade, the sharpened part of the blade, actually looks like it has like, what's it called when you like anneal? Is that what it's called? When like it has a bluish tint to the annealment process, I believe.
Oh.
Like, can you do that? Oh, yeah, that pomone. Pomona flowers. You see, and also you would see some very interesting, like almost runic looking etchings in the side of, like in the flat of the blade, and it looks pristine.
Oh, pick it up.
You pick it up,
Yeah.
and immediately in your head, ah, yes, finally, I have found the one who will wield me. Welcome, Paladin. What is your name?
He's not flying back.
Aw, man.
In-
You didn't.
Sorry.
Going to
I meant to say out loud. This is all now happening out loud. You hear a voice emanating. The moment that you touch this thing, you hear a voice emanating from this blade. Everybody would hear this.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Okay,
Kinda like
haha,
that
funny.
axe.
It's a very cute joke.
This is not a joke. You have before you evil and lesser evil.
So if I cut a tree down, would that hurt?
If you cut a tree down,
You.
would it hurt me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see why it would. Is the tree evil?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, we are in the land of the dead, so
Yes, I have
Theoretically.
been trapped here for some time.
theoretically, the tree could be in some way inherently absorbing the evil energies of the soil, thus itself becoming passively evil.
Then use me to strike down the evil trees. We will do much good.
So you want to get out of these lands?
What? No, I wish to vanquish evil. Tell me, what is your name?
I'm Tomoe.
What is the oath that you have taken?
The oath of vengeance against any foes who have harbored ill will towards my family.
The oath of vengeance, indeed. Yes, this will be grand. Perfect. Now, do you have any wish to protect the innocent?
Yeah.
Excellent. Would you then wish to enter a deal with me?
State your deal, and I'll state my answer.
Ah, Use me when you vanquish evil foes, and I will guard and protect you as best I can.
I mean, okay, sure. I mean, this place seems like it's full of people things.
Excellent. So, we pledge our loyalty to each other, correct? I to you and you to I.
What does my pledge of loyalty to you look that like? Do I have to kill something?
Ah, I see. You must be very new at being a paladin. When you take a pledge, you jump feet first and deal with the consequences later. But in this case in particular, I shall teach you what it means to be a warrior, a holy warrior of good, lawfully. Really, it means that you just pledge your loyalty to me and I to you, and we have each other's backs.
So I just have to make sure that like nothing steals you. That's the pledge.
Oh, I will let you know if something that is not evil tries to steal me. Generally, I have the ability to repel anything that is not good that is touching me.
Okay. So I just have to make sure that you're safe, and that's my pledge to you. There's nothing else. There's no going to be like, oh, well, you have to self-sacrifice 12 puppies a day or something. Right?
From the sounds of it, you were willing to sacrifice your family. But, no, I will not make you kill the innocent, for that is an evil act.
So there's no like fine print in this.
Why would there be fine print? Do you not wish to slay the evil that corrupts this world? Do you not wish to bring the seeds of light and grow and harbor safety?
Listen.
The chest.
I'm liking the over-the-top act. Very nice. There's some other things before we get to that step of vanquishing evil. Like at some point in time, we are going to go to hell. But first, I'm going to find my
Yes, the ultimate journey into hell to thwart the archfiends themselves. This is exactly what I was created for on Elysium. The sole purpose of destroying the shade that hangs over this world. I think we will fare well together.
So you're going to nitpick everything I say and pick out the parts you do like and highlight them and just not pay attention to the other parts that you don't seem to really care.
No, instead, I am going to understand that you wish to do good.
I mean, yeah.
While not committing evil acts.
Yeah, in a general sense.
So I don't understand what the problem is.
Okay, listen. I have to make sure with every peace negotiation, every contract I make, every tax paid or receipt made or sales done or hiring out wise women, there's a lot of things that I have to make sure are crystal clear. Because I watched as 4 of my friends signed pacts with the Asmodeus. And yeah.
You claim friendship over those that would sign their souls away?
Hey, you want to go back in the box? That box looks pretty comfy. I could just put you in there and we could leave you here.
How are you able to lie about the wants of your heart?
Listen, if it were up to me, I would have slayed every evil thing in this world. But it's not. And I have a ticking time clock that when it hits a certain point, there's no more meat. And I don't
Let me
know
ask you
if
this.
the next. Oh my goodness.
Have
Oh.
you signed any bargains with devils?
No.
Why
Wait.
not? Wait, you have?
Did he?
The time of them going, hey, here's a soul coin, take us outside, and then the time of getting their levels back, and Tomoe just goes, nope, never made a contract with the devil, not myself.
So what do you say back?
Nope.
Make me a deception check with disadvantage.
Just want to fucking go to bed. Deception.
Yep, disadvantage.
9.
Ah, I see. Well, you harbor deceit in your heart. This is very interesting. You put it back in the box. You close the box. Yep. Fine.
Is there lock? Is there lock?
I understand.
Are there
Please.
locks?
Huh? Yeah, I think, no, he dismantled the locks. He dismantled what would have been a lock on the box. So
Tomoe is going to sit on the box.
it would just be a chest with a thing. What's Tomoe doing?
Okay, Tomoe is going to sit on the chest. Okay, listen. You can sit there and judge me all you like. But as they say, if it is in the pursuit of the greater good, then doing a simple evil act once in a while is not necessarily evil in itself. Is that not correct, Mr. Wise? What are you?
Well, it would seem that you are a liar. Huh. Well, please, liar McLiar pants, put me back so that way a true good paladin can wield me to vanquish the evils of this world. Clearly,
Okay.
you are on a path towards evil yourself. Ha! Rue the day where we cross paths again. Future evil paladin, wish you not to repent.
Okay. I'm just going to state this clearly, 100%. All right? You are in the middle of what is now called the Deadwoods. I don't think you will see the light of day of good again for, what do you want to say? Century? Maybe 2 at this point? So, if I were you, I would be glad that someone's willing to take you and that you're not rappelling backwards and is glad to have you along for the journey because they're going to go find their brothers and eventually go to hell and maybe kill Asmodeus. I don't know if I can actually kill him, but if I could, cool. Hey, we'll try. But that all being said, if you want to take your chances and stay here, that could happen. Or you could come back to my town when I get my brother and we go back that way. And hey, there's an entire army. There might be 1 or 2 people there that are tip-top, 100% clean, never told a lie in their life people. Small likelihood, but hey, chance is a chance, right?
You can return me to the house, as you are clearly on a path towards evil with your deceitful ways. I only wish for one thing, to vanquish evil. It is what I was created for. It is my purpose in life. I have no notion of time. So, a century, a millennia, when your bones are dust, I will still remain for the day where a hero takes me and wields me to do good, ultimate justice. That is what a real paladin should be. Stalwart in the face of lies. Be on your way, future liar. I wish only that you don't break your oath that you made.
I'll need to talk to Timothy Baker about it. I think you can stay with us for just a little bit longer, and we'll put you on the main road if Timothy Baker can't have use of you. Comes to worst.
I don't know who this Timothy Baker is, but if he is a paladin or a good person, then we will vanquish evil together.
I mean, he seems kind of nice, but I don't know what good is to you, because to you, if someone even lies about peeing their pants, then apparently that's just all sorts of evil right there. So your scale might be a bit skewed. Listen,
but in the black
to
and
be-
white of justice, a white lie is still a lie.
You know, the kids used to tell jokes about like this judge of the dead who only saw in black and white and there was no gray area. And that's what you're starting to sound like right now.
No,
And I can.
no. You are future evil. Of this I am certain.
You peed in the box.
If you will not put me back to the house for the day when a true hero can wield me, then leave me here or bring me to someone who will use me. Since
How
you
old are
very
you?
clearly, I have no notion of time. I simply
How long have you been here?
I don't know. I simply am.
You ever meet a sphinx before?
No, I've only ever killed demons and devils.
So you only remember what you killed?
No.
Sad existence, that one. I mean, if I only knew the people that I killed, that would stop.
Well, considering that I have no senses other than the nearness and the usual wheel bend of those around me. And whatever it is, the last person that wielded me was a great and noble paladin who fell at the hands of a great evil.
What was this great evil?
This great evil was a demon on high, a pitch fiend, if you will.
Oh, I've killed them before.
No, I doubt you have. You likely allied with them and made a deal with them.
Oh, yeah, because I told one lie to you about, hey, I don't remember making any deals, and so therefore I must be completely evil. I must be the irredeemable scum of the earth. Why, yesterday I kidnapped the princess, murdered her, and slaughtered her in front of her father. Is that what you think of me? You think so lowly of me that you would not even hold conversation with the only person here that can wield you, who's lost a great many. Oh my goodness. You were surrounded by shadows mere minutes ago. Shadows that do nothing but corrupt this land, and yet you are blaming me for being evil simply because I told you a simple lie because I don't remember.
If you didn't remember, it wouldn't be a lie.
Well, I didn't remember it.
Make me a deception check with disadvantage. Be that as it may, I sense deception in your heart. That is my greatest power. So, for you to make idle threats against a thing whose sole purpose is to vanquish evil, I care not a minute, a year, a lifetime. One day, it will happen. Wield me, don't wield me. But you will never gain the full abilities of my power until you strike a bargain with me simply to vanquish evil. But now I don't want to. Because you have made me angry. So, do what you will. If I get the luck of traveling on your behalf, even if it is to a merchant, that is fine by me. It only means that you have done partially my bidding. Or leave me here. That is also fine by me. Eventually, someone will come along who will wield me. Good day, Paladin.
But is it a good day? I mean, there's no weather. It might be a bad day for all we know.
Sorry, goodbye.
What a perfect gift for our friend, right, Fayte? You heard the...
Yeah, sure, he can't fuck that one up. I mean, all he has to be is good alignment. Can't talk your way out of that.
No. Clearly he. Tomoe's changed genders, yo.
Oh, yeah, Tomoe has changed genders, accents, fucking mannerisms, the whole 9 yards.
Don't assume these things. That's how you get in trouble these days.
Yep.
All right.
Everyone is just meat. I agree.
As I see over here a Calamar, a Fayte, and a Fayte's Echo approaching the burned out husks.
Like, you guys.
Approaching the burned out husk of the side of this house, within completely scorched. You guys kind of do the old like Scooby-Doo, everybody peek in through the window. And that's where we're going to do a pullback as you guys begin to investigate this. And you hear off in the background the soft bickering of the sentient sword and Tomoe as Cilia goes, "Will you just shut up?"
Yeah.
And everything's gonna fade to black. Executive producer Dick Wolf.